Okay. You should be able to hear me now. How you doing? I was screwing with my my audio yesterday, and I guess I broke things and forgot to fix them or something. I don't know. That still looks a little loud, so I'm gonna turn it down just a bit more, to like 6. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So I was screwing with my audio a little bit, and I found out that I had accidentally turned off my compressor, so I turned that back on. Bridgewater, how you doing? You still see the previous hosting? Uh-oh. Yeah, I think Twitch was acting up a little bit earlier today. Yeah. Sorry about that. Alright, so, yeah, I figured I'll probably continue with, what is this? This is something different. With, oops. I misclicking everything. Drawing the background for stuff over a few frames. The ninth ring of hell is no exception catching. Welcome to my world. The Assembly doesn't know what exceptions are. At least not on the NES. Hello! Welcome, Bridgewater. How you doing? But I might do some lettering tonight. So while I was at work instead of working, don't tell my boss. Is this it? No, that's it. Come on. Oh, it is that. Okay, good. I set up a quick test ROM to print out some characters on the screen. This is literally all it does. It just dies. Sometimes it doesn't die. It just chugs along and thinks that that's what you wanted it to do. So, yeah. So I got a test ROM that just prints crap onto the screen. I do need to change the colors on that, but that's not that important right now. The idea here is to open this up and close out of that for one, and drop the NTSC filter on it to see how readable stuff is. So this I clearly need to change, which is why I wrote this little test ROM here. Now the thing of hell is having to deal with C++ multiple inheritance. An exception handling schematics from the perspective of Common Lisp. Wait a minute. Which had both first and far more correctly. Oh, good, that's done. Okay, I can close out of that. Okay, so I'm not sure if I'm not going to start with this, but I'll probably get to this eventually tonight. Yeah, it's like that one sentence that has all the letters of the alphabet in it or something, right? 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 Yeah, see, it's a... There you go. It's his dog. It's dog. Quick brown fox. Yeah, the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Yeah. A sentence that contains all the letters of the alphabet is commonly used for touch typing practice. Testing typewriters and computer keyboards, displaying examples of fonts, and yada 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 yada. Good news is I have to write a parser to parse QBasic stuff and output data and logic into some kind of storage, DB or something. And I choose to use Golang. Nice. Nice. Good choice. Good choice. Yeah, I really enjoy Golang. I know I've mentioned it before, but yeah. Yeah, so I need to make this readable eventually. I don't know if I'll get to that tonight. I might not. We'll see. But yeah, so we'll start on this. Where did I leave off of this? Actually, I don't remember. Okay, so it still has a little flash, a little bit, and I'm pretty sure restarting from here it breaks. Well, okay, it doesn't break things. It just doesn't draw the what's it? The skyline. Which, all right, whatever. And now I can just say going in chat. Nodding head. Yeah, right. Yes. Oh, I also need to clear out or do something with the bottom there. I still don't know what to do with most of the status bar. Like, I mean, there's only two really there's really only 2 pieces of information I need down there, but Orca used batch files to do the parsing. I want to do a really fun job. What? Okay, so that's another one of those sentences, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. That's... I haven't heard that one before. That's a new one for me. Yeah. Alright, so there's that. I could have swore I put the clear screen thing in here for this. Did I... why isn't it Dwarf Fortress? Yeah, right? I still haven't played that game. Okay, why is... What? So I'm fairly certain I have the clear screen in the init title stuff. That's the wrong thing again. Here, and I want to close out of that one. Title. Init title. Or was I thinking of something else? I might have been thinking of something else. Attributes of the skyline. Let's see. What is this? Cursor sprite. I've gone to back play it 3 or 4 times, and I know we'll still be there for years from now, right? We'll still not understand it. Yeah. Just give it. Just looking at it gives me a headache, honestly. Rainbow, draw title, draw menu items. I don't actually clear it. Where? What? I could have swore I cleared it. Guess not. All right. Wait, what's this? This right here. 21A. This is clear right here. Tile 3. 22. Okay, 2180. 2180. Did I just not reassemble it or something? No. Okay, it's just... Huh? Is this CSS? Yeah. No, not at all, actually. This is, yeah, no, it's not. And it... Oh, good, he fixed it. Good. That one. Okay, so we're gonna come back over here. We're gonna hit start game, wait for it to die. Bring up that. Okay, and we're gonna hit start. And I'm gonna step through a bunch of crap. What was that? Oh, that was writing the black pixel, not pixel, color on the palette there. There are colors on the screen, right? Yeah, that's one thing I did not want to do on stream was HTML, CSS, JavaScript, because there's so many streams doing that. Allegedly CSS is Turing complete. I don't know if I want to believe that or not, but what is this? 2180, and then okay, so this is the updates for the tiles. Okay, it's not showing me updating anything though, because it's updating in some weird location, I think. Store. Let's throw in some bit instructions in here just for kicks. Is it 2000? 2002? Right? I don't know. The major shows because everyone was doing some kind of web development. You were doing something else. Yeah, ASM was cool. Yeah, so that's one thing I didn't want to do. I didn't want to be like just another guy doing web dev, you know, or just another guy making a Twitch bot. Yes, I'm reloaded. Yeah. Because I mean, there's a lot of people doing like writing a website, or you know, doing Flask or JavaScript something or other, or you know, Node or you know, crap like that, but no Vim. Yeah. Oh wait, sorry. Yeah, I'm in Vim. I mean, this is what this is. Is it 2002 though for that? Is that the right register for this? That resets the thing? Yeah, it's GVim, only because it plays nicer on Windows. But yeah, I hate JavaScript too. I hate writing websites. It's not a good place to find stuff to watch. Yeah. Yeah, I hate writing websites. So I used to do it. I don't anymore. Yeah. I mean, I started programming with PHP. So status. No, it's reading the status searches will clear. Okay, yeah. So it's status register. So I found out yesterday that there is a PowerShell 6 which is based on .NET Core, and Vim works well with it. Yeah, I think you mentioned. The default color is black in it, really. We're gonna also drop a bit there as well. What do you mean nothing? I am in the wrong folder. I was in the wrong folder. My keybinds, by the way, are broken now on the new build. Because of reasons. Whatever. Broken in the main window. They're not broken, you know, over here, I don't think. Yeah. So CSS is the main reason for years that I hate making websites. Yeah, CSS can be a pain in the butt. Especially when each browser handles it ever so slightly differently. PlayStation 6. AK Maffin, how you doing? Welcome. Okay. Right, start game, and let's wait for... Start. Okay, there we go. I just didn't assemble the stupid thing. So, doing GUI Vim on a daily basis. Good to see you in Vim. Yeah. Welcome, by the way. I don't know if I said welcome to you yet. Moo Bex. How you doing? Nice to see GUI developers here. Yeah, there's a few, like, you know, people making interfaces for things or working in Unity or whatnot. Remember, there's a problem with CSS could not do it, but using table fixed. Oh, good God, table? Vertical expanding of cells. Expanding of cells. Yeah, well, yeah, making like a table, like there's proper use cases for having tables around, like that structure on a page, but like the fact that the table tags are depreciated or deprecated, however you pronounce that word, and you shouldn't be using those anymore, is kind of, you know, mind-boggling to me, you know. But yeah, it's rare to find someone using this assembly or an interesting higher level. Just yeah, quotes on the interesting there. It's always JavaScript or freaking PHP or something stupid. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, table can be perfectly legitimate if you use it correctly and not nest it 16 times like a coworker at my job. Deprecated. All right. What was I doing? Oh, right. So where's the other screen? This one right here. Yeah, see, the escape key doesn't work anymore on the main window. Works over there though. Is it similar like the next layer over machine code? Yeah, so this is one layer of abstraction away from what the processor is actually doing. It has the exact same constructs, I guess, like flow control and all that kind of stuff as what the actual machine is running itself. Instructions don't translate exactly into opcodes, but it's very, very similar. It's close. It's close. So here's all the instructions that I have to play with. There are some undocumented ones, but yeah, basically, it's all specific to the processor itself. So the language I'm using here is 6502 assembly, because the NES has a 6502 base processor. What I don't understand is people replacing TR and TD with divs and classes. It's the same thing, but yeah, it's frustrating. It really is. Does the CPU have the same 64 undocumented commands? It does have a bunch of undocumented commands. They don't. They're more unofficial commands. There's a bunch of NOP commands that do weird things or have different cycle counts. There's a few that load values into both A and like X, and the reverse of that by like anding some things together and whatnot. I haven't really gone through them. Yeah, the NES uses the NMOS or modified NMOS sans without the digital mode. I guess to fit in the APU, I'm going to assume, because it's in the same chip. That's my guess. But yeah. But they are not reliable. Exactly. Yeah. Not necessarily existent since exotic commands like load multiple resistors, as you said. Yeah, the exotic commands, as they were, are not to be relied on. Because they might work on real hardware, but as soon as you go to like a clone machine, Famiclone or whatever, those could stop working because those have a newer revision of that chip, and it's not wired the exact same way. Especially later ones that are using the CMOS versions of these things. So the entire construction process is different, I think, for that. So the chip behaves different electrically. Specific dues of which unofficial outcodes do what? Yeah, including the circuitry. Yeah, including the specific externals to the CPU. Yeah, the signal timing and bus timing and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. LAX, LDA, and LDX at the same time. Yeah. Why would I use the LAX command? Well, there are a few times where I load something into A and then also transfer that to X to like save it for later to reload into A. Leave you stupid when you do some HMLCs. Alright, well, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. I mean, you use undocumented commands. Oh, okay. Cycle count? To get cycle count down to do weird tricks for things? I don't know. That'd be my guess. For timing things specifically? Like counting scan lines manually or something stupid? Yeah. For everything I'm doing, I'm sticking strictly to the documented commands on this list. I'm not using any commands off this list that are not on this list here. Yeah, so it's cycle count in some cases, byte count in other cases. Yeah. But I mean, I have plenty of space that I don't need to worry about that. In fact, I have so much free space in this ROM. It sounds weird saying that, but I have so much free space in this ROM that I could sacrifice so much space for speed. Runner, Ben, come on, just drag it over there. There it goes. So all that white space inside the boxes, that's all free space. So I can do things like, hey, take this line right here and just repeat it 32 times. I don't care. That's 32. It's 3 bytes, 32 times in a row. Just install more RAM in it, right? So like that bit of code right there runs really, really fast. It's a partially unrolled, really tight loop. So that runs in like, I don't know, 4 or 5 scan lines, I think. Yeah, I started using some macros. Yeah, specifically the repeat, the enum, and I think I've got a if def in there somewhere. Totally going to install more RAM in his NES. I mean, you could. That's the PRG RAM, the program RAM. I mean, you know, why not? Yeah. What I want to see is someone put some extra functionality into some registers that are the mirrored registers, right? So like for instance, the PPU stuff. All that starts at like 2000, right? Way up here. Come on, where are I? There here. So these are here, all the PPU registers, right? And then it's mirrored 1.5 billion times. I want to see implementation that like does other things with all this, you know, or like makes it RAM space or something. No, let me record mail order, right? Brought on the backs of snails. I just put in a roll of the mouse there another way. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, because I saw you mentioning something about what was it, dual PPU chips? What's with that? So you can layer on the backgrounds. That sounds really interesting, by the way. Really interesting. Dual PPU chips. How would you wire that up? And like would for a second background there, yeah. So like, would one act as a master with the timing, and the other one be a slave to the first one, timing wise, or would they both just sync up nicely and you wouldn't have to worry about it or something, and like shared buses or something like that? There was a layer that took longer to deliver than if a snail travels this. What? Yes. All right. Let me get started here with this stuff. This guy's just been talking to the screen for half an hour. All right. So let's go into game, and what we need to do is we need to break out. Where is it? Something. We need to break out something in here. Actually, no, not the game one. We need to break out background stuff to be multiple frame. So currently, right now, I blank the frame or blank the screen for a frame or so when it hits the game init, right? Game init. This one here. So we hit start on that. So all this scrolling happens in the title game state, and then once it hits the game init game state, or the game state, it blanks the screen for like 2 frames, I think, or 3 frames to get everything done real quick, right? So go. Oh no, not that big. So 1, 2 frames, a frame and a half, if that. So I want to be able to do that across multiple frames without turning off the PPU, right? And what that does is it draws the background and all kind of crap. You can understand that there's some way to force them to sync up, but there are 4 pins that carry palette index data, and there are 4 pins that carry palette index data. So the slave PPU puts the background palette indexes for what it's rendering on those pins, and the master PPU uses those bits to index the palette when it's rendering a transparent pixel. On the NES, these are grounded, so you end up with color 0 as the backdrop. All right. So you wouldn't get more colors out of that then. You wouldn't get more colors on the screen out of that. So you'd still be stuck with a constraint of only these colors on screen. Then you're saying, right? Because they would share RAM then, right? Or would they? If they shared RAM, what's the purpose of having two PPUs then? So are you gonna have another RAM chip on there? Another, what is it? 2 or 8K RAM? They'd share palette RAM. Okay, but they wouldn't share a name table or attribute RAM then, I would assume, right? They need separate data address buses. Yeah. Like I said, otherwise what would be the point? 3D or no, not even, because all right. So let's have this guy die real quick because I want to see what. Oh. I want to have a look at the timers again. Let's do that. Make it a little smaller. Bryce, how you doing? Welcome. How's your day been? Oh, I hate the ads. I really do. Yeah, I don't even get any money from those ads either. That goes straight to Twitch. The rotten jerks. All right, so bam. So this right here is clearing out name tables, I think. Hello, welcome. I apologize for that ad. I unfortunately have no control over it. And I get no money whatsoever from it, so it's just, it hurts both of us. Thanks, Twitch. Yeah. But yeah, how was your day, Bryce? No, still don't worry. Yeah. I'm not too worried about it. It's just, you know, one of those things that's it's a slap in the face, kind of, from Twitch. What is this specifically? I don't even know what, like, a lot of this. Okay, hang on. Let me back over here and then reset that. Yeah, Switch needs to get money from me at the expense of your watchers. Yeah, even more money. MLG, how you doing? Can't wait to get an ad for Ninja. Ninja. Sam, welcome. How you doing? It was decent. I slept through my 8 a.m. by accident. Oops. I've done the same thing, except class started at 5 p.m. But yeah, I've been there. So it's not, you know, you're not alone. They expect you to try and bribe, incentivize your subs, says a sub. You have not been to that class yet. Is it like, was it the first class today, or you slept through it 4 times? Holy crap! If that's uni, that's like half the semester, isn't it? You only get like 8 classes. You gonna pass that? Is it? You gonna be all right there? You got to retake it. Says a sub. Yeah, tier 2 sub, no less. And I think that now I know how to build out a system that uses separate pallets. Ooh, more pallets per screen. Yes. It's a lab too. Oh, goodness gracious. So it's not like, you know, stuff you can necessarily do at home, is it? Yeah, so, I mean, I might change that eventually. I don't know what I would change it to, though, you know? What could I change it to that would be worth $30? I can't think of anything. I really can't. All right, so let's see what that stuff was there. Control clear sprites doesn't right. That's just all attribute stuff. Ah. Sam, thank you.
Hacker Man. He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Thank you, Miriam. All right, where is it? Hang on. I forgot to do it during stream yesterday, by the way. I don't know if he's here, but Thick Ogre I did actually put on this list here. Thank you, Sam. So let me put you on this list here real quick before I forget, like I did yesterday with Absolute Queen. So there we go. Yeah, you're not on here, right? Nope. Okay. Yeah. 1. And then I'm gonna save that. Yes, use CSV. Then I'm gonna come over here and reassemble that. It didn't do what I wanted to do, because...
Hacker Man. He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Thank you, Sam, for gifting that sub to Bryce. Do appreciate it. Make clean, and then do the make. There it goes. Okay, I had to do the clean first. But I mean, I gotta... Let me actually just edit in the... What are you doing?
Hacker Man.
Thank you, Sam.
He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
MLG, congrats on that sub. Thank you, Sam, for gifting that sub. I really do appreciate it. I feel like I should have subbed by now. I feel bad. I should have subbed by now. Don't feel bad. It's fine. MLG Blackbeard. Did I spell that right? Can I spell? I think I can spell. All right. Make clean and then make. Make. Alright, I'm gonna power cycle that and then come down up to that over there. Alright, so you guys should be on here now. Let's make sure they're actually there. I did! Are you excited, MLG? You excited for the mod? I did? Really? Oh shoot, I did. I'm sorry, Bryce. Let me put... Okay, you were writing before MLG though. How do you spell your name? 26. There it goes. Okay. Make clean. Make. There it goes. Better than emoji. No, this list is just like, you know, order of sub or whatever. That's all that is. There it goes. All right. Like that. And then come back over here. There it goes. Rude. Oh yeah, because he already has one. So yeah, he's already got a sub, so you can't like gift another sub. Gift to Sam. But you guys should be down here in a second. Got me too. But yes, this list, for anyone that doesn't know, is everybody that's been subbed to me at one point during this project here. Yes, they're NES gamepads. It's genius. Thank you. It took me a while to settle on those. I had a different design at first, but you know, looking for the deal with dinner things. All right, no worries. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy dinner. Yeah, and it took me forever to actually fix this screen and make it work the way I wanted it to work. Yeah, I'm ordering pizza. Ooh, what kind of pizza? Well, is it because of Mia's stream today that you want pizza? Is that why you're ordering pizza? Jojo, thank you.
Hacker Man. He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Is he in here? I don't remember if... Yeah, he's already on this list. All right. Hubby's still out of town? I thought wasn't he in the airport earlier? Or is that like leaving the airport, leaving town? Vital, how you doing? Welcome. I have 33 bans and 6 timeouts in Mia's channel. Holy crap. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, that was leaving. Got it. Pizza's pretty good. Because I say something stupid and MLG bans me, and that's... Or Mia, you know, tells MLG to ban me for something stupid, and then I have to like request an unban through a donation or something like that, because MLG will forget to unban me. I think it's happened like more than once. What is this? Yeah, forget, right? I'm not sure if it's a competition. I don't mean it to be a competition. All right. 33. I didn't realize it was that many. I really didn't. I thought it'd be like 10 or something like that. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Truly loving it. Yeah. I think I have done. Slayer Darth, how you doing? Welcome. It's going all right. It's going all right. I haven't done much yet today because I've just been talking so far, but welcome. 8, only 8. Wow. Your first C# program? What's the forehead? 9 times. Get on my level. That's surprising, actually. Sam's only been banned 9 times, judging by the but you know, given the subjects that she usually peruses. What is this? That's that. Why do I see the Python icon in that already? Like what? Why can't I click on it? There it goes. C#, but it's Python. What all right, stay hydrated, bot, basically, but like minus the bot part of it. Nice though, nice. It's probably all right. It's probably some Python-based site. Got it. Can't confirm. Oh wait, LNG, can you unban debate Kun from Mia's channel? Thank you in advance. Everyone always thinks like every account is me now. Like every time like some troll account comes in, Mia thinks it's me, even though I only have, I think, like 2 troll accounts. Only one that I actually use. Yeah, Zapdos, that one's not Sam. That one's me. Don't tell Mia. That one actually is me. Yeah. I even made a Discord account for it too and everything. It just sounds to do some fun stuff in C#. Yeah. He's in. Yeah. He isn't even. See, I gotta play it smart. You see, I gotta play it smart. Lurk on my main and just use my troll or whatever. But yeah, I thought I revealed it when I joined Discord, Mia's Discord with it, and I couldn't use my Discord's emotes because I didn't have Nitro on it. 20 nested link, mother. What? No, thank you. Your fire alarm is going off. Don't die. Be safe. Bye. Stay warm. Or yeah, stay warm. It's like, Sam, are you really talking to? I remember that. Yeah. Sam, are you really talking to yourself? Oh yeah, I missed some chat there. I don't use Vim for C#. I do use Visual Studio. However, I have Vim bindings in Visual Studio. So yeah, I actually paid for a plugin because the free plugin that I was using was buggy and it didn't really work right. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for the entry point thing. I've just been scrolling around the screen for 10 minutes. I haven't actually done anything yet. Where is? Oh, it's right there. We can move this to the top so I can see it. There it goes. Right at the top there. There's everything by hand. Oh yeah, so yeah, so you're using Vim and not Visual Studio at all then. Yeah, I've come to rely on some of Visual Studio's tools when it comes to C#. The autocomplete and stepping through code. Okay, nice. Some boilerplate stuff. Yeah, and the IntelliSense actually helped me out a lot on my job interview for my current job, because they're like, okay, come write a website in C#. I'm like, okay, cool. I've done that in like 4 of the languages except C#. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, I can't use the internet. IntelliSense, help me out here. I got something working somehow, but if I had to like just do it all from scratch without autocomplete, I would have been rooked. I would have been completely screwed. Yeah, I am not a fan of those ads. I am not a fan of those ads at all. Alright, so basically I need to break this stuff out to be called repetitively. But progress after each call. Have you checked IntelliCode extension for Vim? Like, is it specifically for C#? Visual Studio. Visual Studio. What does the IntelliCode extension do? I think you're using English other than your own for the interview. Yes. In fact, so I use Dvorak, right? I use this dumb keyboard, right? I don't know why it's smaller now, but so I can type on QWERTY, but it's a lot slower. So I asked the guy that you know, can I change the keyboard layout to Dvorak, because that's what I type in. He's like, yeah, sure, as long as, you know, you can change it back or whatever. I'm like, oh yeah, that's fine. So that was his, like, that wasn't like a interview laptop. It was his laptop. He just had a guest account on specifically for interviews. So after that, every once in a while, he would accidentally activate Dvorak mode and wouldn't know how to get out of it on his laptop. He mentioned that to me after a few months at work. After a few months after I was hired. He uses AI to have better predictions on functions. What? Like typing console dot will bring up right line as the first option, since it was the most used option. All right, doesn't that usually go with like the last used by default, without the plugin? I think that's what it does. Okay, so draw part of background. What is? So it is obviously large pool uses draw from. Oh, is it like most used option on your machine, or is it most used option across everybody? Because I don't think I'd like the latter. I'd prefer the former. Yeah, I would expect that to be based on an individual user, because I mean different projects have different requirements and use different things. On everyone? Yeah, I don't think I'd like that. I don't think I like that. Each call draws something different. Okay. So with this, there was something somewhere else that I did something similar. It was for the title animation, I think. The T-Trans? This stuff. Okay. So I'm going to be using this same idea here, where it has like a handler function or routine that I change at the end of that routine, right? Yeah. Looks like code on stuff like GitHub and this here form, but it also looks at projects. As far as I know, it's not sending what you chose out to the web. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, that would be a big no-no for my company if it phoned home. Only because like all of our stuff is all internal, and we do not want that outside at all. Yeah. But yeah, we're and it's kind of a shame too, the way like some of the stuff is handled at work, because like for the software stuff, okay, tight security, whatever, but like I was walking by the dumpster the other day and I just saw a bunch of crap, just paper thrown in there that had stuff on it. There was like printouts, and like why isn't this shit shredded? Why? Yeah. That's a different story, though. Alright, so I am going to need a, some stuff for that. The capture anonymized uses data. Yeah, so I don't trust that too much. Where did I put all the background stuff? There it is. Okay. BG draw handler. Res2. I don't like that name, but I'll deal with it for now. I'm probably not installing that on any tool again. Yeah. Yeah. That, and I have enough crap running on Visual Studio right now that it just runs dog slow anyway. It's almost like I need an i7 to run Visual Studio. It takes forever to do things. It's frustrating sometimes. Alright. Actually, we're not going to have an RTS there. Instead, we're just going to have a jump to BG draw handler. Like that. Must be a fatty dog. Like a lap. What? Get a 9-9! Right? Oh, at work? Yeah. Well. So unfortunately, my work laptop, not desktop, I can't really modify anything on it, so, I love it. They cost so much. Viking Coder, how you doing? Welcome. Hey, how you doing tonight? So I need a place to set this up. So we're gonna init partial draw RTS. I'm doing all right. I still talk how you know it. Nice. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I mean, I was kind of bored out of my mind at work today because I'm still waiting on like 3 different parties to get back to me about external crap to actually start doing things again at work. So I was just sitting around, watching Tom and Jazz and Mia today. That's all I was doing. That and like I wrote this at work too. This is a test ROM for some lettering stuff. Good time. Yeah, so it's fine when I have things to do, but I don't. I don't want to like ask for more things to do because then I'll have a crap load of things to do that I don't want to do. If that makes any sense. Yeah. If you're running other code though, yeah. So I need like a side project at work that, a legitimate side project at work that I won't get in trouble for, basically. That isn't necessarily important, but like fixes for things or whatever, Heyo, how you doing, Duckadoom? Yeah, Slayer. Crazy idea for your next stream project. What might this crazy idea be? Actually, I don't need this one to open at all now, so we're just gonna close out that for now. Integrates with Twitch. That would require some hardware that I do not have. I need to get back into streaming again. When did you stream last? Like last week? Or no, this past week. I'm sure it was this past week, right? Just so we need more Twitch integration streams. Yeah, right? Okay. Sorry. Yeah, you streamed like 3 days ago. Back into streaming. It's 3 days ago you streamed. But actually, there was someone on Twitter that did. You sound like you need a sub goal. There was someone on Twitter that had something downloading from the internet onto a NES. I didn't read much into it, but it looked pretty sweet. I think I retweeted it. I'm gonna sift through huge old piles of chips from the 80s and 90s of my university. I have in the basement for anything I wanted. Wow, that sounds pretty awesome, actually. Monday or Tuesday? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, well, not necessarily. Not necessarily, because... Let me turn it off so I don't break it. Can these wires reach? Not that one. Because on the bottom of this thing, there's a port, right? That thing right there. That connects like directly to the cart and the CPU and a bunch of things. So if you can wire up something to that, you can make yourself a modem. Which file has the sub names? So the sub names are not in Git. If you just run the generation script without an input, it will generate dummy names. Give me a second. Let me plug this back in real quick. Hang on. So I did want to like switch over some points during stream. That one. Hang on. Where's the that one. All right. Fire averted. That's good news. That is good news. That is good news. Welcome back, Bryce. Welcome back. Yeah, option B is put a Wi-Fi card in the cart. You could do that. Thank you for the file. Appreciate it. What is that? Would you be able to tell when you added my... I'm trying to figure out if the Twitch sub stuff is bugged, because I swear it has been for months. It's not bugged anymore. Make a hook up a Pi to the NES. Yes, but the Pi doesn't actually work fast enough for the NES, honestly. I mean, you could, I suppose. But the best bet would be going through that connection on the bottom and setting up some kind of like COM port type thing going on. Since I tier 2 and primed at the same time. What? If the Twitch stuff is bugged. Yeah, Twitch might be bugged with counting. I'm pretty sure it is. It says I've been here for 3 months. I think it's been 4 months. Yeah. So Twitch is weird. I think when you go from like a Prime sub to a non-Prime sub, it's weird. I don't know. So like there's a channel that I'm on that the first month I was Prime subbed, and then after that I regular subbed it, and I don't think the count's been correct, but whatever. Yeah. Which means I might get the 1 year badge before I actually get the 1 year notification, which would be funny. If it makes you feel any better, Sam, it still highlighted me because you know. Only primed in Valky. Not sure I know who that is. Yeah, I set up all kinds of highlights for my stuff. Yeah, Twitch doesn't care about Prime anymore because like they removed the ad-free portion of that, which was a big reason to have Prime. Valkyrie. That sounds familiar. I've probably been to that channel. Oh, that's not a Valkyrie sub or emote rather. The emote's right. Oh. Only for emotes. So there's one guy that I do mostly for emotes. Oh, that's why I've heard her. Okay, all right. She's very pretty. Oh, that is one of hers. It's just it doesn't start with VAL. It starts with Ray. All right. No. Insta stalk them. All right, so BG part 0. Follow a lot of cuties. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Part 0. Store that into BG draw handler. Come on, duplicate that. I have a crush on her. You competing with Tamshi in that respect, then? All the bombs with now the ASMR. Oh, it's an ASMR streamer? Yeah. Maybe I'll do an ASMR stream for April 1st or something like that, where it's just me typing on the keyboard. I don't know if that would work too well though, because like you'd still hear me. Just Dance. Yeah. Definitely works out a lot. Yeah. ASMR coding without talking could work. See, I don't know if that would work for me though, because like if I pretended that I wasn't streaming or whatever, right? I'd be just spewing profanities at the screen, and you'd obviously hear that. Respect the grind. Not that kind of grind, Sam. Josh Floor, how you doing? Can I tell you why I've lost interest in games? I've lost a lot of interest in games as well. A lot of repetitiveness. Things not doing anything similar. For me, growing up, I have less time to do things, so things in certain games that are, you know, here, go collect X amount of berries or some BS. I don't find fun anymore because I don't have time for that crap, you know? So that could be part of it. Lost time for things. That's certainly part of it for me. I really want pizza now. Pizza's good. I like pizza. Any partial draw? Yeah, okay. Yeah, go collect some herbs. Go collect X amount of herbs and bring them back to me, and go find my lost dog or whatever. It's like, yeah, it's come on. You can do better than that. Tell me a story, you know? I'm trying to be healthy though. Get like a vegan pizza or something. I don't know. Do they have those? Probably tastes like dirt, but you know, you can try. Anthem or Battlefield? Get a free one with graphics card purchase. So I haven't actually played either one of those. What is Anthem? Online multiplayer action role playing. Okay. I don't know. I mean, they're both EA, aren't they? I don't think I like much either much. Yeah. For me personally, I tend to lean towards the FPS rather than MMO. Usually, but yeah, I despise EA. I absolutely refuse to play or to get pre-orders, with very, very rare exceptions. And yes, Portal is amazing, by the way. I love both of them. I've got them here somewhere. Yeah, I don't have them installed right now, but yeah, I do have them. I don't have that many hours in them though. Oops. Whoa, cancel that. Yeah, 18 and 22 for the first one. Yeah, Portal's so much fun. I love it. Battlefield 5. All right. Let me know how you like it. Didn't play the have you played you played the first one then? I assume. Because they're all trash. I mean, that could be part of it too. I mean, I haven't played like half of these that I have on Steam. A lot of them I get in like bundles or whatever, but yeah. So the second one takes the humor of the first one and expands on it a bunch. And I think they did a fantastic job with it. And at first glance, the added mechanics of the gels might throw you off, or not throw you off, but you might dislike. But once you get used to them, it actually adds a lot to it. It adds a bit of depth to it, including on the story wise. They go a lot further with the story without having any NPCs at all, and they do it very, very nicely. Well, I guess there's one or two technical NPCs, but whatever. Yeah. Welcome, by the way, guys. YZT. A Hat in Time is a good game. I haven't tried that one. Yeah, I play Overwatch too, but that one, I get so salty in Overwatch. So unbelievably salty. Play for my daughter. Oh, your daughter plays? That's adorable. that is absolutely adorable. Also, yes, you should play Borderlands 2. You absolutely should. You absolutely should. And, you know, I've got 466 hours in that. So, yes, you should play Borderlands 2. She likes Reaper, really? Yeah, I think that's my one of my most played games on Steam. Got it for free, never played it. Really, I really enjoy Borderlands. The story, the humor in it, the guns are amazing. The mechanics around the guns, I absolutely love. Yeah, I feel like everyone Overwatch Calvin, I get gold and everything as a healer in every game. Yeah, for me, it's mostly I can't hit the broadside of a barn. And then there's always like those one or two people that just screw you over to troll you in quick play, and you're like, why are you doing this to me? Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, Borderlands is absolutely worth the play. I haven't played much of the first one. I have played through the storyline, but yeah, I started with 2 and went back to 1. So, what do you say? Builds and playing with friends matter? For Borderlands, it could, yeah, absolutely. As long as your friends aren't jerks and skip over the story, it can be a lot of fun. Borderlands. I was like, C++. What? yes, I really like Borderlands C++. I'll play alone because I don't get embarrassed with strangers. Yeah. So that's. Yeah. So for things like Overwatch, it can be embarrassing. Like, oh, like I'm playing like absolute garbage in front of people I know. They're gonna judge me or whatever, you know. Class starts. Don't miss this class. Don't sleep through it. Yeah. Don't fall asleep between now and the start of class. Have a good class. Thank you for stopping by, Bryce. I really do appreciate it. I played that. Well, Borderland. But yeah, Borderlands with friends is a whole lot of fun. And if you do get or have Borderlands and you don't have the DLC, get the DLC as well. Because those just add on top of it even better. Turbo Pascal was awesome. Even Turbo Pascal for Windows. I haven't used Pascal at all. Any Turbo Pascal for anything. I feel like I should, though, like at least try it to do some stuff, but I don't know. I haven't. All right, so where was draw background? Oh wait, no, we need that in the transfer stuff. Most of the DLC, nice. Yeah, there is a bunch of DLC that's just cosmetics that honestly is, you know, you don't really need. But the campaign DLCs you'll want. My favorite one out of all of them. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. My favorite one out of all of them is the Tiny Tina's DLC. I love that one. Borderland Delphi is a lot of fun as well. I did like 20 hours, 200 hours in that. If you want to talk about old, the Corker has this for his first computer. It has 6502. Kim won. Come on. Yeah, play through the main story quest at least twice, by the way, before you do any of the DLC. That's, you know, what I would recommend anyway. What is this? What is this? Huh? How? This... Okay, so it's a plug-in board for things. Not for things, but... 6530, there's the 6502, so I guess this is an I/O chip over here. This is probably something similar. It's got the Commodore stamp on it. There's the whole computer. Okay, so I guess this is just for interface stuff then. Yeah, like ROM, something to ROM and I/O maybe? Looks like you got the display here, keypad. It's probably RAM. I'm gonna guess that's RAM. What was that? 6102? What are those? Hard drive was 8 gig for your first computer. Oh, that's small. So the motherboard you could hook up to a teletype. Okay, yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah. And these traces look hand drawn as well. Actually, those look like just wires glued to the board, kind of. That's what that looks like. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. That might be a Riot chip? Maybe. MOS 6530. Can I just get... It's an... Pinball. It's got master ROM. Okay. 64 bits of... Bits? Bits. That's probably bytes. Time 1K of ROM. Oh. Might be the right chip. 1976. That sounds about right. Sounds about right. Yeah. I think it looks tiny. Holy crap. My goodness. Low cost. Only $35. Wow. Okay. Well, it's probably expensive actually. I don't want to track each build with PC part breaker for laugh at it later. I don't know if that would work because I would assume that they remove parts that are no longer available from PC part picker. So I'm out of RAM chips. Yeah, okay. Long story short, I found someone who knew 6502. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Moss branded even. Alright, I need to actually start getting stuff done here. What am I even doing today? AFK while waiting for pizza analysis. Yeah, no worries, Sam. Thanks for the lurk. Where was I just now? Because I want... Okay, here. No, right, the transition. The actual transition itself. The do whatever. Select down, go. This right here is where it needs to do the thing. Wait a minute. Select go. Oh man. Oh boy. So this button A, JSR select go. Game state is current game state. Store that there. Branch equals to games. Oh. Where is that trans? Where's little trans? Right there. I haven't really touched anything. I think I might have done like a line or two. Here, I'll bring up the diff. Hang on. I'll bring up Git. Okay, there it goes. I doubt it that much. I think I've moved one thing around. Come on, hurry up. Yeah, so I moved the thing up there. Started that. And like nothing else. The diff is up. There's nothing to commit yet. There's nothing to commit yet. Just change the color of a pixel and we have done something today, right? Don Lancaster's book of making NTS video circuitry. Oh! Well, sure, but I mean, they don't do anything. Well, I mean, one of them, I guess, is. I guess, the, this one here? But I don't even know if that's really needed. I'm going to be making a bunch of changes to that anyway, so I'll hold off on that. Listen here, you guys. Alright, game trans, fading. Alright, so this is where I want to do the initialization stuff. Game trans, because this, it's not a frame handle, this is the entry point. Yes, okay. So this is going to JSR to init partial draw. Partial, we're going to change it to BG draw. Why did you just have git pull and commit automatically for 5 minutes? That'd be terrible. Enforce merge, merge, accept remote. No, what? No, no. Anyone born in the 70s here? When this stuff was just starting? I was not born in the 70s. I was born in the late 80s. Late 80s. Alright, so this is going to set up this guy right here. And the draw part of background needs to happen somewhere. Oh, this is going to be broken up into two pieces. A buffer and draw. Yeah. This late 90s count? It's a little off there. It's a little off. I'm not that old. Also, that's a wrong your, but whatever. Drop on the screen. Okay, so this needs to buffer part of background. Jump somewhere. That's also gonna jump somewhere else. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. You're in it as well. Alright, nice. Nice. If you're playing it against everyone hates you, offend everyone and no one. Buffer part of this screen. So this is actually going to be not there. That's going to be up there. This is going to have an RTS on it, and this is just going to dump a buffer to the screen. So this we call during NMI, this we call during the frame. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. I called my coworker old. She was 2 years older than me, maybe 3 or 4. One question, yeah, sure. How do I play as Zero? I think he's mainly a sniper and melee. So there's two routes you can go with that, but you usually want snipers with him, sniper guns, and then it's just preference from there. I started on Zero, and then after I finished the game once or twice, I played through with him once or twice, I switched to someone else. I forgot to use him so much. Rarely use the power. Yeah, I rarely use his powers too. I just used his sniper perks, and then I switched to using Gauge and what's his name? The Psycho. I want to say Krieger, but that ain't it, because that's Archer. That whoa, that's email. Oh boy, that was close. His ability is like the ghost thing, the hologram. So you use it as a decoy that you can level it up, and it'll what's it? Through the tree it'll level up and like explode, and there's ones where you can level it up and Krieg maybe? What is his name? Psycho Pack. What is his name? Is his name Krieg? Is it just Krieg? Might be just Krieg. Yeah, he is amazingly fun. Yeah. I realized that was the name. Good job, JoJo. Yeah. But like I don't play much of Zero anymore. I don't play this much anymore either. Yeah, last played last summer. Goodness. Yeah. If anyone wants to play though, hook me up on Discord. Krieg, yeah, there you go. Yeah, Krieg is so much fun to play with his melees. It's just, oh, I'm almost dead. Let me just ult real quick, and then I'm at full health, and then I'm just gonna kill everything. Come on. Did I actually show it? I think I got it off the screen before I... Yep, okay, I got it off screen before things happened. We're good. Better every iteration. Listen here, yo. Yeah. Let's see. Partial background draw. That's the init there, so that sets this up. Okay. So this is going to take a buffer. How big should that buffer be? Thunderbird. Yeah. Hello, conservative hacker. How you doing? Dear God, why? What? Assembly? Because it's fun. And so people ask that question and go, what? No, I need somewhere in not OAM. I need BSS. There we go. BG buffer. Let's just make it 64. No, not 64. 128. I don't think I'll ever be able to use that many in one frame, but we can make it bigger later. You must be new here. But yeah, welcome, conservative hacker. I am writing a game for the NES entirely in 6502 assembly by hand. Oh yeah, so I'll show you real quick. So this is my NES game. Video size 4x. There it goes. So this is a game that's like if you've ever not had internet and opened up Chrome and had that like dinosaur jumping game, whatever. That's what this is. Okay. Oh. So it's an infinite runner that I swear I can play. Let me turn off that breakpoint. Oh, well, I gaffed up that. All right. But yeah, it's an infinite runner. The longer you stay alive, the more points you get, and it's all auto-generated based on a seed. I also made Pong, yes. Just a warning. Yeah. I die in my own game a lot, mainly because some of the hit detection for especially this obstacle right here is kind of garbage, and it's a very tight window, a lot tighter than the other stuff. But yeah, a Barbie game so I can make a task. Essentially, yes. So I can reverse engineer the Barbie game for the NES and make a task of it. And not just a task, not any task, but like a task to break things and like do wrong warps and stuff. Because allegedly, like on the first level or before the first boss, there's a soft lock that I might be able to exploit. And later make a mobile ad for that. No, I don't. I'm not doing any mobile stuff. Show us Barbie. Okay, you want to see the tasks of Barbie? So for that one, I need my other emulator because Messin doesn't do what's it? Tasks yet. I say yet like it's gonna happen. I just whatever. Where is this guy here? A mobile game in assembly? No, absolutely not. That'd be ARM, and I'd have to deal with like mobile specific stuff, and yeah. I said looks reviews. You the movies? No. I do host a movie night every other week on Saturdays, by the way. If you are interested in that, hop on Discord. That's when I announce them. A task in assembly for Android and iOS. If Apple, they probably won't. All right, let's see if I can find. Well, I know I can find it. Let me get it real quick. But no, working, and then that one, and then that one. I'm going to mute this though, 'cause I don't want to listen to it. There it goes. Last Saturday was an amazing double whammy move night. Oh yeah, you were there for that, JoJo. First was Redline, and then it was Summer Wars. Both great movies. Both great movies. All right, task editor. So for anybody that doesn't know, a task is a tool-assisted speedrun that essentially is frame perfect button inputs for games. Yeah, so the red here is this list array thing, this matrix is frames vertically, and across horizontally are the buttons. So down here, like, I hit start a few times and then hold the right button and all that. But I program all that stuff in. Let's get play here. So things happen on exact frames. So I can do frame perfect jumps for these things, right? This guy likes WebAssembly. I would like WebAssembly too if it didn't have to be bootstrapped with JavaScript. But it was my first time watching Redline subbed. I've watched it dubbed 3 times and I highly suggest watching it dubbed. The voices are so good. Alright, I'll see if I can find it dubbed. But yeah, so far there's only 2 things that I actually watched dubbed, that I will approve of watching dubbed. One of them is Ghost Stories. Like, those jumps, by the way, are all frame perfect. Yeah, Ghost Stories is one, and the other one is Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt, which is a mature show. It's not like porn or anything like that, but it's yeah. Live viewing the processor. So this right here, this what Barbie's running in is FCEUX. I don't use this for my debugging stuff. Yeah, Panty Stocking is great. Welcome, by the way. Arsus, how you doing? The other, this one back here that I'm actually developing in is Messin. If you do ! tools, you can get all the tools I'm using. But yeah, so everything here, is all pretty much frame perfect, and some of these jumps are even pixel perfect. Like I'm doing a lot of damage stuff here. Like, I'm not actually caring for damage or whatever, around here, but yeah, so I want to make this like a lot more efficient and a lot faster, and I want to see if there's any exploits that I can, well, exploit. And it's coming up here in a little bit on this level, actually. So those water things, they damage you if you hit them. But there's at one point, we'll see here in a second, where I was waiting right there. If you blinked, you missed it. Where I walk right through it, and I had paused for whatever reason. Well, right in front of him, like, you know what? I'm just gonna damage boost it. Screw it. So I hit, you know, the button to go through it, but I didn't get damaged. I'm like, wait a minute, what? I didn't get damaged. Hold on. So I took it. So what was that? No, where is it? Did I might rewind to the beginning of this level here. So I rewound and started at a frame early, and I got damaged. Rewound, I started a frame late. I got damaged. Rewound, started on that one frame, and I didn't take any damage whatsoever. So I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on here? So yeah, that started me with the whole, ooh, maybe there's some other weird quirks to it. Like, I think it's this guy right here. Is it? No. That one. Okay, this guy right here. So you see, I start walking on frame 7,637. If I start one earlier... Oh, all right. Well, I'm a liar, apparently. 2 earlier? 3 earlier. There. Okay. I took damage 3 earlier. 1 earlier? Did I take... Don't take damage there. All right. But you get the idea. If you check out Tokyo Ghoul, I mean the manga. Yeah, I haven't seen any of Tokyo Ghoul. Is that any good? I've heard good things. But yeah, so that's like, when that happened, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. So the collision's kind of wonky on that. So I opened up the debugger. I'm like, oh, cool. Well, I guess I can learn assembly. Sure, why not? And then I learned assembly. I'm like, wait a minute. I don't know how NES games are written in the first place. Maybe I should learn how to write NES games. Why not how to reverse engineer this one? So that's essentially what I'm doing. 10 chapters in. It's good so far. All right. Yeah, I've got a lot on my list of manga to read. So yeah, Pong was my first game. Thank you, Jojo. The source as well as the assembled ROM are both on GitHub to download if you don't want to assemble the ROM yourself. All right, let's come back over here. Buffer. So we need a few things here. We need BG. Let's put in one of those here, like that. Oh crap! Ghostmer Socks, how you doing?
Hacker man.
Thank you for that sub.
The most powerful hacker of all time.
Really do appreciate it. How you doing today? Am I saying your name right? Gosmer? Gossamer? Can I just call you Socks? How you doing? Welcome. And before I forget, let me do this and then that one. There we go. That did nothing. That didn't actually do what I wanted to do. And let's go ahead and reset that. We should be down here in a second. Yeah, this list keeps getting longer and longer, which is a good thing. I like that. That's I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining at all. I really need to finish my schoolwork, but it's so boring. Yeah, that's one thing I really hated about like a lot of my university work is that I didn't care for the problem, quote unquote, that it was solving. Mango Rex, thank you for those bets. Azumi and Sengokushi. I don't think I've heard of it. There you are. Interesting fact, you can fill an SROM with 1 minute and 30 seconds of music in 7-bit 16 colors. What kind of SROM? Is that NROM or is that like Mapper 5 or something like that? Because I mean, you can stuff 2 gigs into a card if you really want. I mean, that's what I did essentially over. It's turned off. Over here, as I just shoved like 2 gigs into this 4K 4 meg ROM, just a 4 meg ROM. That's one of the larger ROMs out there actually. How big is the Frontier card? I wonder. Frontier. Frontier. What's the full name of that game? View size 2x. Let's see, because I might have that. Exactly on the file size cap. Nice. Not Frontier, I'm dribbling hard. Alright. Elite. Was it Elite or is it something else? Yeah, I don't have an Elite. Earthbound. But yeah, you can stuff a lot into a NES card if you're determined enough. Yeah, I think the NES Dev cards that are the what's it? The multi-game card is like 8 meg or something like that. The Action 53, I think it is. Actually sounds decent too, which is funny. So another thing that sounds decent, and I think is actually kind of amazing, Let me open it up here real quick. Actually, did I put it on? I might have put it on. Oh, controller. On here. I did not. I'm going to though. Wait a second. Hang on. I know some of you have seen what I'm thinking of here. Hang on. Copy that. This is something I haven't actually played on real hardware yet. There's the adapter. I should probably try and figure out this USB situation with this soon. Good pair? Good pair. Not sure if I have that one either. There it goes. Let me check. Nope. Nope. Don't have that. Alright. Alright. That. Turn back on. Switch over to this and let's see. Unmute that and pause that over here. Come on, you can do it. Yes! Wait, hold up. Wait a minute, Jojo. What hang on. When did you tier C? What tier 3? What are you doing with that emote? Excuse me. Explain yourself. 20 seconds ago. Okay, well, thank you for that. I do appreciate it. Archie Hewitt, how you doing? Sorry I missed your comment there. Why no CICD in this repository? CICD? I'm not sure I know what you're talking about there. It might just be very quiet. I hear it. Do you hear that? I turned it up. You should. Oh, you can't see anything. Are you hearing it? I hope you're hearing it. Yeah. I was a little nervous though, so it wasn't like it didn't start up immediately, so that made me a little nervous. Let's make a tier 3 name representation. That's cool. So that actually, I did that when I was doing the other stuff. So hang on, before you. So technically, I am a tier 3 sub to myself, right? So I already know that works. At least it should. And I do know you can't see my screen yet, so whatever. There's a good video of Bad Apple by Christina V. Oh? Oh, this? Yeah, this is actually really impressive what they do here. Seem to have built up massive lag. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna kill that soon, kill that quick. And then go over here again. Come on. See, I've already got Thank you, Jojo, for that though. Thank you for the tier 3. Yes, it's all the rainbow stuff. Yes. So I fixed that. Fixing the tier 2 fixed the tier 3. So, yeah. Oh, you're off screen now. It overwrote you. So it'll come back around here in a second. But it's using the other palette over here. This one, the third one down. The flashy palette. There you are. This is a video reference above. Echo request. Disc 105. Hey, how you doing? What is this? Mute that real quick. Oh, it's just audio. Doesn't help if I mute it, does it? And skip ahead a little bit. Oh, nice. Oh, it's translated. Nice. Not bad. I'll have to actually listen to that later. Yeah. At least 20 seconds. Wow. Bridgewater, what is it with you and your internet? Goodness gracious. Yeah, so I'm gonna open that up another tab and pause it. There it goes. So I can watch that later. But yeah, the rainbow stuff. I'm back on DS. Oh man, I'm sorry. Oh. Okay, on Discord. Thank you, Jojo. I still haven't gotten like anything done tonight. Holy crap! I've been live for an hour and a half and I've gotten nothing. Nothing. Buffer dest. Buffer dest. All right. This is a destination address. .res2. I know that feel. Yeah. Shall I go for 2 hours? How long can we distract him? It's often called the SBA getting the dual line bonded configuration. Oops. Okay, so that one's on you because you yeah. I don't know, for another hour possibly. I would like to get something done tonight. That'd be nice. I mean, it's not required, but it would be nice to get something done instead of just me talking at my camera here for 3 hours, 4 hours, writing a whole 4 lines of code. Yeah. Now I think I finally understand like why art streamers get nothing done during their streams, because like they'll like do 4 strokes and and then just be talking to the audience forever. The thing is, bonded DSL is still DSL and thus horrible compared to fiber. Yeah. Mia? Yeah, right? You have some freaking, like, they're not done, they don't do anything yet. And the stuff to the CSV, the names, that's not in Git anyway. Chrome stopping ad blockers. I'm not surprised, but I am disappointed. Because originally, at its core, Google is an advertising company. And the fact that they allow you to not show ads, install a plugin that blocks ads, that removes part of their revenue, them removing that isn't really surprising to me. It's disappointing, sure, but it's not surprising at all. Yeah, and for the record, I'm only using Chrome for incognito over here, and some stuff where the plugins that I have in Firefox break on certain websites, or break certain websites. So I use Chrome for a few things, very, very few things, like my dashboard, because for some reason Firefox screws over with the extensions and whatnot, and they don't work too well. But for the vast majority of things, I use Firefox. So. Looks like it hasn't aged a day on his channel, right? It's an hour-old change, though. Usually I get so much done in an hour. Cough, cough. Listen here, you. Barbara's is ours to get stuff done on Twitch. Chrome is the only browser that supports DRM video on Linux. Really? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Firefox has it. I'm not sure if the forks of Firefox will have it, but I'm pretty sure the main Firefox does, like the base Firefox. It's not an option. Amazon Prime Video. Yeah, I've had issues with Prime Video on Windows in Chrome because I've got a weird setup. I have a few screens here, right? And this screen over here, this one over here that like chat is on and like some controls and stuff are on, that one's vertical. That one's flipped. So it's taller than it is wide. And video players don't like that very much because they're like, oh no, you're using a weird configuration, we're not going to let you play this thing. But I'm like, I bought the thing, I have the physical copy of the thing, let me watch it, please. And like, no, we're not going to let you do that. So, I mean, they wonder why people pirate. Yeah, I love the vertical. I have one at work too. So they're not all vertical, just one of them's vertical. But, yeah. Yeah, every person needs a tall screen. Joe Philly, how you doing? Welcome. I would never buy a DVD again because it would force me to sit through previews and watch the darn thing. Yeah, exactly. Like so with a bunch of of shows, right? I want to support the show itself. For instance, like The Expanse would be a good example, right? I have to sneeze. Hang on. It's not gonna come out though. I know it. Give me a second. No. Okay. Great. That's gonna annoy me for an hour. So, for instance, The Expanse. Great show. Great story. I've got the books for them. I bought all the. I did not originally get the books legitimately, right? But so I read the first book online somewhere. After that, I'm like, holy crap, this story is amazing. I have all 7 books that are released now. I have them all physically, so I bought all the books. Because I just want to throw my money at them. It's like, make more of this, please, give me, right? So the same thing with shows. Like, okay, cool, I love this show. I want to support this show. Instead of just watching it on, like, cable or whatever and just get ads served to me or some BS like that I'm not gonna sit through, because not all that money goes. That money goes to like the channel itself, and it gets filtered through a bunch of. So you think like throwing money at the physical release of a thing, more of that goes to the actual producers of that show. But like when they do stuff like that like, okay, you bought the thing, but we're not gonna let you play it except on this thing and this thing. You can't play it over here at all on your devices that you want to play it on, or the configurations that you want to play it in. And it's just like, really? Come on, you gonna treat me like that? In fact, I have a Steins Gate Blu-ray, like legitimate Blu-ray from like Funimation somewhere. And again, I have a legitimate Blu-ray drive. I had the legitimate software that came with the Blu-ray drive with the license and everything from it, right? The first time I tried playing it, it worked fine. Fast forward a week, I flipped my screen, one of my screens, and all of a sudden it wouldn't play anymore because I flipped that screen and it didn't recognize the resolution. And I sent a nasty email to Funimation, basically saying, "This is why people pirate." Jojo, jerk. The Hornets. Hello, how you doing? Welcome. I didn't know what. Yeah, I mean, so like, what's my incentive to buy the physical media if you won't let me play the physical media? I mean, you really gonna kick me in the shins like that? I don't know if I remember you. Should I? Maybe. I might. I don't know. I am terrible with names, so I do apologize. Before about compilers. Hang on. You weren't doing the back end to LLVM, were you? Or was that someone else? How can I forget a name like that? Okay, you know, so I'm gonna get even more sidetracked here. Well, not really sidetracked. I'm gonna divert, because I'm not gonna be able to concentrate enough to get this specific stuff done. So I'm gonna switch gears over to the lettering stuff. This guy right here. This is what we're switching over to. There we go. So for those of you that are unaware, so I turned on the NTSC filter for the emulator, so it shows how it would it displays how it would show on a TV, and that's nigh unreadable, and I need to fix that. So, wow, I just like all of them. Really? Yes, I do have a Steins Gate Blu-ray. I've got one of the special edition ones, I think. Yeah, it's right there. Hang on. I'll go grab it real quick. Ugh. Hang on, where is it? Bottle's right here. Oh. Yeah. So the thing I was looking at wasn't the Blu-ray, it was the game. But point still stands. I do have the box set for the thing, right? So I have the legitimate Blu-rays. Getting into assembly, where should I start? Depends. What are you looking to target? Are you looking to target a retro system like the Commodore or the NES, or are you looking to do ARM assembly like on the Pi, or what? What's your target there? Because depending on that, it'll be a different assembly. Me? I'm not 40 plus. Yeah, Bridgewater's doing the cross compiler in 4th. I'm still at 39. Yeah. I'll change this one though. First one is written in and for C++. Yeah. 4th, yay! But yeah, so it depends on what you want to do with assembly for where you want to start. But yeah, I mean, I have the legitimate like discs, right? I mean, they're legitimate Blu-rays, but like I can't play them really. I have a PS4 now, so I can play them on that, but I can't play them on my computer, even though I don't have anymore because it stopped working. So screw it. I had the legitimate software that came with the legitimate Blu-ray drive, and it wouldn't let me play because one of my screens was flipped on its side, and that enraged me so much that I sent a nasty email to Funimation. This is actually the game, I think. So I've got what is this? It's been so long since I've opened this, but it's like all like fan art crap. Well, not crap, but you know. And I think I even had the pin in here. I forgot I had that. The little pin thing. That's what I interpret. What's a good site like this one I can post codes online? Yeah, Gist is pretty good. GitHub Gist? Gist? I don't know. However you pronounce that. That one's pretty good. It's essentially a single file Git. There's also like a paste bin or pirate paste, I think it's called, is another one. Choose your mom's choose Gist. What? I need to put this somewhere now. Darn it. Let me go get it. Now I gotta do something. Ah, that's unstable. Alright, that's better. But let's say I want to optimize other projects written in Java, Python, and so on. So those languages do not compile to machine code. Those languages compiled to a runtime environment, and the JRE, the Java runtime environment, runs Java. My mind's going blank. The Java intermediate. And same thing with Python. The Python runs on the Python engine. So those are not compiled into x86 assembly. They're compiled into an intermediate. It's still binary, but it's meant to be run on a certain engine. Well, I guess CPython does compile down, but I don't know. But yeah, Golang does compile to machine code, a native code. Bitcode for the J. Yeah. Python is actually not necessarily. It doesn't stay as a script. It does compile. It's a like half compile language. And so is Perl. Perl actually compiles and then discards the binary at the end, essentially. WebAssembly runs in the chip. Okay, sure it does. Haste bin? That might work. Need a GitHub account. Yeah. Don't know about Perl. Yeah, so Perl is what's it? A hybrid compiled interpreted. It compiles like the code pretty much every time you run it. All right, so let's go over here and grab. I can't just. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I knew I couldn't. I just. Yeah. Where am I going? I'm gonna go up here one more. I'm gonna say charge than that. This guy. Yeah. What'd you write it in? Though it can't handle nested loops. Okay, C#. Looks like. Oh wow, 120 lines. That's pretty short, actually. All right. Yeah, for me, I count the loops. I think. Yeah. Do I? I mean, I know I have it up online. Well, that's not what I wanted, but. C# is banned from NES Assembly streams. As a Lisp programmer, I'm outright horrified by many, quote, modern scripting languages because they're ignoring a number of lessons that Lisp struggled through learning in the late 70s, early 80s. I'm actually curious though, Bridgewater. What lessons might those be? Because I am actually curious on that. Engine. So I'm pretty sure where is it? Deck out. Cell index stuff. Not that. Jump forward. Continue loop, sound loop, and no. So I'm pretty sure I count loops somewhere. I forget where it is exactly, but it's in there somewhere. Levels. Here it is. Less level too low. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. USA Soccer 15, how you doing? How real could video games get? Depends on how you define real, really. What lessons dare I ask? Yeah. I tried counting the loops nested level, and it spiraled out of control. Not worth the time. So I do cap it. If I remember correctly, I cap it somewhere. Because I'd get soft locked, and it just keep on going. So I capped it at a certain point, and there are a few tests that do fail because of that. Yeah. Python doesn't do that, eh? Most about how to design a programming language that can be compiled to efficient code. Got it. Not those. What do I want? I want BOC, then lettering, and then lettering. Okay, so I'm starting with the base of this here, with this as a base. Save bitmap. Lettering. What? No, just save it there. Thank you. Looking over here again. Come on. Old enough to remember not having enough computers. Young enough to use computers easily. Yeah. Didn't like that I didn't understand setting up. I didn't like that I didn't understand setting up of the header area. Not a cheater. It's a macro technically, but that aside, I do understand how to set up the header. I actually did it manually before I found that script. I did it manually, but that script makes it easier to switch between different mappers. So that's what I use, and it does NES 2.0. I call it hacks. No, that's what this is actually. This right here. So it calculates the size of things and does some math and, you know, bit shifts things that need to be bit shifted. Favorite? It's up there. I don't know if it's my absolute favorite, but it's certainly up there. It's a good one. I like it a lot. The second season, Steins Gate Zero, I don't think lived up to the first one, but I really enjoyed the first one. Oh, I don't need that many. Those, okay. View grid settings, 8x8. Could games run more than 60 frames per second? Absolutely. Absolutely, games can run more than 60 frames per second. In fact, any VR game that's on a legitimate VR headset needs to run at like at least 120, I think. Or no, at least 90, so you don't get seasick. Yes, I have seen the old Berserk. I have not seen the abomination that is the CGI Berserk. I refuse to see that one, actually. Yeah. First on this one I didn't indent the code, and there were so many compilers. I mean, oh, you mean like these indents? I don't think these are necessary. They might be in the assembler I'm using. I don't know. No, I don't think they are. 97 Berserk. Yeah. Admittedly, I don't remember that much of it, because it was so long ago that I watched it. But I do remember liking it a lot. There, my assembler. Okay. I don't actually need that open. Let's go ahead and get that and that button and bam. Not CA65. Got it. Welcome back, Josh Floor. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, the new Berserk is like the CGI one is just a slap in the face, and it's terrible. Compiling method, nice. Yeah, the method I'm using somewhere. Oh, I closed it. The one I'm using, I don't compile myself. I get it off of the build server, only because when I do compile it myself, for whatever reason, it crashes all the time, a lot more frequently than it should. There's the alert. Thank you, Ken, for that follow. I'm level 10 now. Congrats. Level 10 in what? Yeah, so I just get the binary off of AppVeyor. Don't need any of that. I'll leave the switch thing there for now, I suppose. Really? I thought they did. Pretty sure they did. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. This is a Linux build. It's still an exe because it's mono. Yeah. That's in build Linux. Here. It still has the .exe on it, but that's because it's mono. So you have to run it through the mono environment. So you have to call a mono space whatever. Messin dev yada yada yada. I don't know. You missed it though. Yeah, so mono is essentially the WinForms for Linux. It's basically .NET for Linux. The non-Microsoft .NET for Linux. And that's what the interface is written in. The the core for Messen is written in C++, but the UI is all written in Mono or WinForms. Monoculus? No. It's just Mono actually. I think. C#. For money, they fired me. Sorry. Yeah, so cross-platform, open source .NET framework. So it still produces .exes, but they're, you know, you just open them with Mono and it should be fine. I'll do that on Linux. Work there 2 hours. 2 hours? That's it? Wow. Okay. Never wanted that job, so it's okay. If you say so. My bed is my vocation, and thus I bid thee farewell. Thank you for the brief stream. I'll always enjoy it here when I come. Well, thank you for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. You have a good night. Yeah, sleep well. Thank you for stopping by. Alright, so I need to make this stuff like readable on a screen here. Let's open this up again. Alright, so I know I need to like beef up pretty much every single character to be at least 2 pixels wide for the lines. So I think I'll start there. I still haven't found a good place to look for what's it? Pixel art lettering. As reference. I came up with Linux machine, every single guy that was on Windows, and they were like, what is Linux? And I was like, oh man. Young guy, that's just probably why. Yeah. Alright, so these guys are all one. Well, they're not quite as wide as this. So I don't want to fill. Can you actually see? You can't really see. So let me let's make that the background. Actually, that's the background color. It's a little bit easier to see. There we go. So you can kind of see the grid lines I've got set up, right? Can you see that the blue grid line? I don't know if you can or not, but it blended in a lot with the other one. You can see that? Okay. You can, okay. Alright. I actually don't need my name on that one down there. I'll keep it there for now, just whatever. Alright. So, yeah, so each of these characters here, let me use this one, has a border around the screen, or around the tile that is, it doesn't need to be that big. Yeah, 2 hours, 4 minutes, I haven't gotten very much done. So new. And let me actually grab like all of this. Nope, I need to copy it from this layer. Copy it from that layer, thank you. And then paste it into this layer over here like that. There it goes. There we go. I don't think it's obnoxiously high again. It might be, I don't know. Welcome back, Jojo. It's a 2 hour distraction. It's been done. Listen, here you go. Alright. Yeah, I do want that the background color actually. So we're gonna X from there and then paste it there. And then have an actual background. What was that? Thank you for those bits. Appreciate it. This guy needs to move down there, and I want to fill that like that. Like I said, fill that. Fill that, please. Please fill. No? Oh, because it's... Okay, I got it. It's actual background, so... Okay. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. Uptime real? What? at least 18 seconds. Well, it's 2 seconds lower than usual. Oh, than before. This isn't lined up correctly. It needs to be. Oh, I have the wrong layer. The background is just whatever. Lock that. Is anything on layer 2? No, so we're gonna delete it. This guy. You will not push me to the top. I don't intend to know, but we'll see. We shall see. Can I? Hey, come on. There it goes. Okay. So now all of them are back in the line there. I3. Alright, so I don't know how, like, to make these wider and not look like garbage, right? So, essentially, I need this to be over there. Because I'd, yeah, have all the lettering line up with, the upper left-hand corner, right? How many instructions is that? I'm lost. Of course, who is going to stay up till midnight to be the first to cheer a bit? Yeah, I have that thing up there reset, well, like once a month, I think. Yeah, so if I like just make it wider, it will look kind of weird. Measuring by counting slowly, is because the video keeps pausing briefly. There is some video stats in the player itself that'll actually tell you the latency. Why do I want? Because I want to be able to read them. So this right here, this is in an emulator, but this is with the NTSC filter on it. In fact, let me grab this and put it on a real NES here. Give me a second. Let me put it on actual hardware. Bring that. Welcome, by the way, fake Pyre. Am I saying that right? How you doing? One of these days I'll get around to putting a not that one, a USB cable on that. Stopwatch has 41 seconds. Wow, wow, that's up there. That is up there. All right. 41 seconds of work, not bad. All right. So I'm gonna switch over to my other screen here. So this is real hardware. This is a real NES. How are you not on Twitch working with the downscale your vids? You mean the don't give what's it? The encoding options? It's because I'm not partner. Lettering.nes. Yeah, so this is what it looks like on real hardware. Granted, it's still through a capture card, but it's not very readable. So I want to make this very readable. I want to make it so I can read everything in there. Like the lowercase j, I can barely even see, let alone read. And some things are kind of hard to make out, like the diagonals. Video sessions dropped down from 39 to 34. All right. To upload on your coding options. Own coding options. I can only upload on one bitrate though. New mode name Realness. So capture card reviewing on an LCD on a CRT as God intended. This weekend I should have a CRT TV that I will be using, hopefully, if I can get it set up. I'll still have to run it through a capture card to get it on stream, but you know, getting there, right? Yeah, so this is real hardware though. And admittedly, it is easier to read on real hardware than it is through the filter on. I know you can't see side by side here. The filter on the emulator, because the filter like flickers a little bit. In fact, Yeah, let me get a side by side here going of something a little different. Video size 2x. Okay. Is anyone here watching the stream on a CRT? The dot and the J should be sitting. Where is that? This might be an older version of this, because I thought it was. Good catch, though. At any rate, that does need to be wider, I think, because I still don't think it's wide enough. That looks fine to me. You could, of course, go 8x16 if you don't mind using 2 cells per letter. Yeah, so I thought about that. There are downsides to that I don't know if I want to... if I want to do. I certainly can for certain things. Like the credit screen, I can have a full character set like this. But for like a the main game itself, I would need to either have CHR RAM and write things dynamically, or I would need to limit my character set and make it only like uppercase or something like that. Alright, LGR got a HMI to go CRT. What? Get for 5 seconds. What is this? I have a CRT emulation program in the terminal? I'll pipe that to, I'll pipe that with the MPV player to get this change to start. Yo, okay, you do that. You tell me how it goes, yeah? Oh, I remember seeing this, I think. I think I've seen this. Have I? Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, no, I saw something else. I saw something else. Alright. Oh my goodness. Oh, see, he goes through like a few connectors, doesn't he? Oh no, it's yeah, see, so he's daisy chaining connectors. So he's going to HDMI to RCA, then RCA to RF, and then RF to the antenna there. That's, well, it's still RF, but I can make you ASCII-ish. Yeah, I've seen that filter too. Yeah, you don't need a permit or anything for links. Oh, here we go. Something font list. That sounds promising. What is it? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, so this stuff is like the resolution that I'm working with. I don't want to copy this stuff verbatim, though, for a few reasons, but, you know, the fact that, like, these are owned by companies, or were at one point, and not public domain is a big reason. But, yeah, so far this looks amazing. Old school font resource. Ooh. What specifically are those text modes? Does it... I see that it changes it, but what do those text modes actually mean? Yeah, visually, I will certainly have a look at these. Yeah. Can I... Is that like an image? No? Can I... inspect that. Put that over there. Sources? Images. Those are images. Okay. All right. Yeah, because I want to see like, whoa. Yeah, I want to see the unfiltered zoomed in of those. Really, Control 0 doesn't. There it goes. 8x8, okay. What is this? That's... Okay, let me reload this page here real quick. I think I broke things when I zoomed in a bunch. Nope, that one's just gaffed up. Okay. Oh, 2:1 pixel ratio. Got it. That's 1:2 pixel ratio. Okay. Oh. Let's see. 1:1, 40 columns. All right. Well, thank you for this. This will help out a lot, I think. 16 line. Let's throw this bottom here. Well, that's 1 to 2. 1 to 1. That was one of the high-res graphics solutions. Okay, we're not using that one. Does this count as being... No, this doesn't count as being distracted because I'm going to be using... I need to use this, right? I need to use it as reference because that's, you know... This one isn't distracting. This one isn't a distraction, yeah. We should convene a meeting now to discuss. You do that. You do that. ATI. Every standard cell size is supported by usually. Alright. 8x8 font. Can I like just view this image? That'd be nice. Will Firefox only view the image? There's a little over there though. What's the second? He was counting seconds for something else, by the way. It doesn't. I mean, I can inspect the element though. Look at that. Okay, so it's all like JavaScript in this, so it doesn't actually. Okay. Images was ATI. ATI was an 8x16. Okay. That's this guy down here, isn't it? Yeah, I want the 8x8. Copy image URL. I'm setting a timer. Defangled Devilon. Hey, Devilon? How you doing? I did see the font you had earlier. Yeah, this guy, well, kind of that. Yeah, so that's not very readable on actual hardware. So I'm trying to fix that. How you doing, by the way? Welcome. Where'd that go? That's not that window. It's this window. Okay, let's copy that, or no, let's save that image. Save image as. Put that over here somewhere. No, not in there. I hit Control V to save. Whoops. All right. As TTFs, I don't want TTFs though. I want them. It is a bit strange for pixel fonts. Yeah, I'd want the bitmaps, if anything, not the TTSs. Not the font files, which is nice because I mean it you know, it means that you can use them on your computer or whatever. But new layer. Come on, move it down, and then we're grabbing that one and fill. And view grid settings 8x8. Yeah, see these guys right here fill out fill out the whole 8x8 with the exception of a single pixel around it. That's the goal there. T-Bon T, how you doing? You sure you want to raid an Emacs user? What? That's actually for some reason I thought you were making old school style fonts to TTF. No, not quite. I am writing NES games, a NES game, And my NES game has like credits and things in it, right? And fonts for like the title screen. And actually, let me just hang on. I could just not the one I wanted. This is the one I wanted. This one here. This one isn't updated, JoJo, so don't freak out when you don't see your name in rainbow. But yeah, so that's like hard to read right there, right? This is the credit screen I was talking about. So some of that is kind of hard to read at first glance. It takes a second to see what it actually is. So the goal is to make that readable. Work that bad. Are you using like old NES developer documentation? Is there much of an API? So API? You must be joking. No rainbow. Yeah, I know. I didn't update the ROM on the ROM card. Give me a break. Here's what it takes you on. Oh, nice. Now, JoJo, calm yourself. Ooh. I think I have. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. I think I've got my sample text stuff in here somewhere. This guy and sample text. Do it. Yeah, okay. Font size, let's do... Why does it have an odd number? 1, 2, and 3. That should be 4. Why isn't that 4? No, not... yeah, there are designated addresses for things, but they're not strictly an API. They're, well, it's before APIs, like, existed in their current form. But they're kind of an API. Why is my name not on the title screen? She is first though. She was like my first sub, I think. Oh no, she wasn't actually. Cause in my Pong ROM, that's where the first sub is. And they were prime subs actually. Shoot, how was it? Nope, that wasn't it. Okay. I'm gonna hurry up and lose this game real quick. Look at that, like purple. Make music myself in some at some stage for games. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't really know how music works in the first place. But at some point, I do want to have music in the game I'm writing. Sam, welcome back. How you doing? Was it A, B, and start? There it is. I haven't touched this ROM in forever. And it's broken. It works, yeah, right? Music works, but yeah, in game, like making music itself, right? Like the timings and the patterns and stuff. Like on a theoretical level, I get it, sure, but not on a like here's what I made, right? Because you weren't a sub during this project, so you're not gonna be on this one. Retroactively, no. Music is like is a set of notes that is glued together to make sound. I mean, I get that kind of stuff. I don't know how to make music that sounds like something you'd want to listen to. Put it that way. Look at the old N64 developed documentation. Those C-style API there. Yeah, Nintendo 64 is actually written in. Well, the games for that are written in C. I think. I vote for JoJo's on the list. Let's vote. Doesn't work that way. Doesn't work that way. Yeah, so here. Let me switch it over to this so it's not just black screen. As far as learning or figuring out the NES stuff, by the way, I am not looking at any official Nintendo documentation. Mainly because I'm pretty sure that documentation is garbage and mostly broken English. And like they don't have documentation for learning the assembly, which is what this page right here is. This is a manual for learning 6502 assembly, not specific to the NES, but it's, you know, it's used on the NES. This one was written in the 70s. What is this straw poll? I'm not doing it. I'm gonna put you on that one. No. Vote. I can listen to it anyway. Dear Twitch, my friend. Oh. Because N64 is MIPS, and the MIPS architecture was designed to have code compiled from C. Yeah, so later architectures, I think, are more designed to have code compiled from C instead of handwritten assembly. Oh, absolutely. Let's see. So I don't think I'll ever be doing assembly for the N64. If anything, I'll be doing C++, or not C++. I'll be doing C for it. If I did, which I don't plan on it. I want to go in here. I want this one and this one, and then this guy here, and I'm going to copy that. Then we're going to go over here, and boom. Exactly. This is democracy, but only I get to vote. So there you go. Our plan is working. No, I'm not putting on Pong. I mean, the format's different for that one and everything. So like I've updated the format since then. So I can't even just like copy paste stuff in there anymore. Over here, dev, runner, selection start. I break everything. A, all the things. Never download a dog from the internet. The anniversary warning that's. How is that democracy? Yeah, right. I missed it. You're on there somewhere. Better, I'm Disco now. I missed it, though. I wasn't looking. I wasn't paying attention. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The 8086, 8088 was clearly designed to be compiled to from Pascal. Really? There's the alert. Yeah, because I figured it wasn't designed to be to run handwritten assembly. Yes, he is. SudoKid does code on Twitch. Yes, he actually uses Manjaro Linux to code too. Yeah, he's a good guy. Yeah, I've rated him a bunch, and vice versa, I think. But okay, wait, too many wires. I need like a hook over here to hang wire stuff on. But, like my controller and my other stuff. It's on the phone now. Come on. There it goes. Yeah. I want to know that people have voted. I mean, where's that link? Does this work? Can I? Oh, okay. I don't feel like firing up my proxies right now. So, still though, still no. You can write C for the NES. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can. And I wouldn't use LLVM's backend for it. I wouldn't use LLVM for it at all. Yeah, exactly. I'd use CC65, which is designed for the retro systems. In fact, oh, you can't see my screen. 65.github.io. Yeah, so it's for a bunch of these machines, and it even has some library support for them. So it's got like helper stuff for these specific to a bunch of these consoles. Get back to work. Yeah. Yeah. A hot air rear workstation. How's that coming along? All right, so we're gonna put this down there actually. It's a shame that I can't like break this out into another window entirely, because I mean I've got more than one screen, so it'd be nice if I could break out like the second view into another screen off stream or whatever. It's like 9:40. You're timing everything now, aren't you? All right, we succeeded. That would be cool. Just quick hello world at first. Yeah. Yeah, there's a guy on one of the NES Dev discords that wrote everything in C, and he was having a flickering issue, and it took a while for him to actually fix the issue because he didn't think it was a big issue, and then he didn't understand the problem for it. A Lua interpreter on the NES? No, thank you. Can't find a manual. Not a physical, not online. Really? For what? What are you looking for? Manual for what? Or CNES. For C on the NES, I mean, it's standard C, I guess, but yeah, there's some pragmas and for your hot air station, got it, and some gotchas for the NES. All right, where are the numbers? Yeah, see, so it's okay. So it's one high, 1 pixel high, and 2 wide. Okay. So I'm gonna have the corner at the top there, though. I think. Yeah. We're gonna grab that stuff right over like that. And then, oh wait, but it does that as well. Okay. But that seems like really wide now, doesn't it? We'll see how it looks, I suppose. Oh, and all right. So here's something I've been doing is I've been extending this down a bunch when over here it just brings it out one. It's a station without air. It's used usually for like soldering and stuff, but like for reflowing solder, and the like. Has a failure mode where the hot air gun kicks in at full blast and doesn't stop. That sounds like a safety issue right there. All right, we're gonna grab. Whoop. No. Come on. This guy, like that. Move him over one. Grab that stuff, move it over like that. I still kind of want that like that, though. I want the diagonal in that, I think. I've done 2 questions on my homework tonight, so karma. Sure, I guess. Whatever. You know, if that makes you happy. Alright, taking this one and moving it over a little bit. And then, let's see. Like that? Well, this one does have a little, like, bit down in it, doesn't it? Not that hard, like that. That could work. We also get one of those in there like that. Maybe? I'll have to see how that looks. That might be too beefy. Yeah. Almost 2 minutes in. Keep going. See, now that I have something to like look at as a reference, I think this will turn out much better, I think. Yeah. So it's. I'm still not even using up the full width here for this stuff. I suppose some of these don't do that as well. Like the one has two pixels on either side. I'm not actually copy pasting. I am changing this stuff up. So like my 0 is different from this one, and my 1's different. My 2 is different. So I'm looking at it as a reference. I'm not looking at it to copy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make this one a little bit closer to what that one down there is, though, just to make it wider, you know. Yeah. Even that one's not the same because it's not as wide. I know, no worries. All right, so this guy, it's gonna be a little bit wider like that. See that when it's double wide on the vertical, that's like way too beefy. It looks like, you know. That would be too wide, I think. Feels too wide. Yeah. All right, now the 5. Let's grab all that and move it over by 1, and drop some more of that in there, and drop some of that in there, like that. Yeah, that top feels a little too top heavy. Or no, that, like that, bring it up by 1. Grab that, bring it down by 1. I don't think I actually want that in there. Maybe like that. CRT, phosphorus light is phosphorus light on you. If I had 100 hours a day, I'd spend them all on you. 4 is interesting. Yeah, it's different than this 4. I mean, it's, I don't know. Just a thing. Do I have 2 layers on this? Oh, that's why it was doing it weird. Because I have the background layer selected, so it's okay. Good now. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's one of the ways of writing 4 in the States anyway. You know. Move that over there like that. Make this a little bit wider like that. Ew, that's ugly. I don't like that. Well, if I can make just this one like that, and then do that. That could work. Okay. This guy. This is gonna be a little weird because at the diagonal there. Okay, yeah, I'll do different ones depending on context. Usually though, it's this one I'm using. Typically, that's why I drew that one. Yeah. Alright, well, I just made that one wider, so that's that could work. We'll see. This guy will just pop on like that. Whoa, look out. Like that. That's just a beefy 8. Look how beefy that is. Some extra stuff in there like that. How's this do 9? Alright. Let's see how that one looks first. No crossbar on the 7? No. I don't think I have enough pixels for that, honestly. Monochrome, I believe, is the term. Oh, they used that one because of calculators on the old screen, LCD screens before that. Monochrome. Oh, okay. Really? Alright, so let's save this guy, and then Oh, I don't even need to export it. Nope, not that one. I want open bitmap. That guy, yep. Save that. Over here. Not that one. Lettering, make. Game power cycle. Okay, now see, the numbers rather are much easier to read, I think. Now, you can actually see them. So let's see what that looks like on an NES. An Unreal hardware, rather. You know, let me, where is... Yeah. Oh, that's not gonna be O. Like that. There we go. So I need to rename that. Did I cover that? Okay. All right. Boom. All right. Yeah, I need to like those headphone hooks that like go on the side, the edges of desks to like hang up, you know, controllers and things. 10 minutes. Jerks. Alright, how's this one look now? Okay, see now those numbers are a lot easier to read. That's good. I think I might change the 9 though, because it has that notch in it on the side, and I don't think I want the notch in there. Because that does make it look a little wonky. Yeah. So if I add in that notch, I think I want to take out that as well and just extend that a little bit. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah. We'll see how that looks. Oh yeah, Q needs to be changed. Absolutely. Like down here, that certainly needs to be changed. I don't think I won't get to the small letters tonight. Yeah, let's actually do some of these guys over here. This guy's already wide enough. There you go. Should probably actually be up on that to line up with everything else. And the reason I have these up one, by the way, is for the lowercase letters. Some of these that go beneath the line there. That's why. Needs. Could look at the change mistake I made. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get to that eventually. That is one of the ones I am aware that needs to be changed. Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of these need to be changed. How does it do at, actually? Where is that in here? Alright, so it's like an open E almost. It kind of looks like an E. I don't know if I like that or not. I don't think I do. Yeah. Alright, well, let's grab this guy at any rate. Move over there like that. Grab that. Move it over by one like that. Beefy A. Do that. And actually, Z on controls. Yeah, that please. Thank you. I don't need to do that. I could just draw that there, because it's the same thing. Oh, that has little, like, the little, the things on the end of them. I forget what those are called. Great, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully everything's, like, readable when I'm done. What are those, serifs? Is that what those are called? The little things on the end of letters? Yeah, I'm not sure I want many of those. Like that. Maybe, we'll see. I do like the general shape of this D here as well, with the angle at the top like that, instead of the point in the middle. So I think I'm gonna keep it like that. Yeah, that looks dumb. Okay, we're not doing that. Most of the capitals are fairly easy to make out though, so I don't think I'll have to change most of these. Hopefully. This G might need some... Well, that might work. Wait, there one more books. Yeah. Yeah, and some of these things are like bleeding in from the top there. You see that? Like some of these squares, whatever's, are bleeding in from the top. So I don't like that too much, but whatever. Actually, no, hang on. Move it up by one. They aren't bleeding in from the top. It was misaligned. Okay, yeah, so it is aligned like I have mine now. So it's got the pixel on the right and the bottom there blank. How do you do a while true loop in Golang? Google isn't helping. That's just a for loop, isn't it? That's just an empty for. So that should just be a like that. Yeah. I was trying to do 4, not 4. Yeah, yeah. It's like this. For Golang, like the if statements, they don't have the parentheses there, or those aren't required at all. So you can have like if, whatever. That is true. You don't need the parentheses around this. You can have them, but you don't. Those are not required. Oops. Like that. That's not. Muscle memory right there. The save. Where'd that go? Just like that. Just like that for true. If we start the clock. No. Listen here, you. That's somewhat relevant though, because it's coding. I'm not strictly doing coding right now, but whatever. I'd ask who's counting, but clearly you are. 16 minutes. Jerks. 1, 2, 1, 2. I'll keep that one like that. You have no idea. I have an idea. Up to there, like that. So theirs is thinner. Like that. It's got one on either side, but mine's got more than that. Oops. Oh. My controller fell off my lap. Come on, let go. There it goes. Ugh. Okay, so yeah, mostly it's just like making the horizontal wider, essentially. Which is more or less straightforward, I think. Yeah, I don't like those. Oh, too far. These are going to be a little interesting. How does it do? Yeah, it makes that taller. Alright, it's maybe not that interesting, but... Hmm. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's 3 at the top of that one and 2 on the bottom of that one. Alright, so that's where their non-symmetrical bit comes in. Mine's in the center there. We'll see how that looks. Alright. Now that's almost the same as the 0, but the 0 has the thing in the middle of it. So that's how you tell them apart. Alright. P. Let's P in this one. Again, it's got the serifs on it. I don't want the serifs on mine. Q. Q's I've been struggling with for a while because there's this crap in the corner here. That little bit, or this right here in the corner, is just, it's a mess. And it you can see it. Where is it on? I can't point to it because I mean, you can kind of tell what's going on with the Q over there. So I don't know if I want to completely destroy that one with making it wider, but we'll see how it looks, I suppose. Don't like this. That doesn't look right at all, though. Like, if I do that, that just looks lopsided, right? This one... Yeah, I don't know about that. I'll have to come back to that one, I think. I might have to come back to that one. Alright, R. Yeah. I can work for the S, yeah. Again, the T's got the serifs on it. I don't want the serifs on mine, though. Let's do on the other side of that. The U. V. Okay, so it does it vertically again, like right in there, like that. But that makes it almost look like a U, and I don't want that. That doesn't look right. QRS? Sure. QRS. Well, that's pretty much exactly what that is. That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right at all. You know, it feels like it needs to be like lower almost. Or, well, that's certainly not right. I'll keep it like that for now, I suppose. The Seraph of Nottingham. Yeah, with a lisp. Alright. Okay, that should be fine, like that. X. Oh goodness, what is that? Oh, that could work. That could work. Yeah, because it's not a block of 3x3. It's just a solid color. That's what I don't want. Is the block of a solid color there. All right. And some there, and then there and there. That doesn't look right at all because it's not centered anymore. It's kind of derpy. Oddly enough, the company that bears the serif name that made the font software in the 80s doesn't have serifs in its name or logo. Really? That's a massive missed opportunity there, I think. And that's far too beefy for a Y like that. Goodness gracious. Alright, so I think I'll... Yep. I might just move this stuff in a little bit like that. That could work. That'll work. There we go. That made a double wide there. All right, let's see how this looks now. Always CHR acting up. There it goes. I've mentioned I hate that program, right? I know I have. I think I mentioned it like every stream at this point. There it is. Map. That one. Save that. Over here. Make that. Option. No. Game. Power cycle. It did not. It. Did I save? Oops. Because it didn't. Come on. I want that one. Game. Power cycle. Could not load file. That's why. Because I renamed the file. I renamed the file. So it can't reload it if it can't find it. That makes sense. That makes sense. There we go. All right. I think that queue might actually work. That queue might actually work. I do need to fix it a little bit though. I did miss a little spot on that. Of course I can't. Close that. Now save it. It's garbage programming. This garbage program. It's I need to actually write a plugin for a sprite to export a CHR for me. Open lettering. Scroll down. File. Open bitmap. That one. Save. There we go. Did that fix it? I don't know if that fixed it. Hang on. What was that? CHR. Yeah, it didn't. Did it not save the frickin'? This program. Did I not reassemble? That's what I didn't do. I didn't reassemble the stupid thing. That's my fault. Okay. Power cycle. Still doesn't look right. No? Okay. Well, alright. It's in there now. Thank you for the follows. I do appreciate it. Yeah, so the capitals look a lot more readable now. Just a program that reads up a format that a sprite can save and spits out a format usable in NES and invoke from your makefile. I mean that's possible. But the plus of getting it from a sprite is a sprite already uses palettes internally, right? And if I can just access like the palettes themselves, there's the alerts. It'd be easier to reduce that down and export it instead of taking like a full color image, or parsing a indexed bitmap in a library, or modifying a library, or reading it on my own, and getting a correct format. Because like for instance with Go, it doesn't do indexed images, I don't think. Image. Great. Yes. So it's a different color space entirely. RGB. Oh, paletted. Okay. He's giving it palette. But I don't think I can load that though. All right. Color palette, draw GIF. Yeah, I can't load up bitmap, which is what I would need. I don't really want to. I don't want to drop the GIF. I don't think. Yeah. So I think it'd be easier to just export that format from a sprite. Yeah, but it's a purely binary data transform, isn't it? Never mind. Image things. I mean, yeah. Then I'd have to figure. Well, I suppose I have to figure the format anyway. I don't know. I might figure it off stream. I think I'll appreciate it. I might. I don't know. I haven't looked at the format for bitmap, so it might be straightforward, for all I know. But I don't know. All right. So lowercase. Where's the lowercase stuff? All right. So again, it's just making it wider, like at least 2 pixels wide on the verticals. Okay. And having things overlap a lot. So the angle like this essentially doesn't exist. You don't want that angle to exist. You just want. There's the alert. Thank you for that follow. I do appreciate it. Stuff like this. Ooh, that's wonky like that. So I don't want that to look like a Q. But if I do something like that, that will look like a Q. That doesn't even look like anything. All right, yeah. So I will change this over to use the other format then. Delete that. Not the other format. The other, you know. It looks like a different kind of A. Something like that. Ooh, no, not like that. Like that. That is far too big. I think. These guys didn't even moved up though. Two lower, two fewer. So like 3 total. I don't know about that. Well, we'll see. B and then C. That and then D. It's raised up by 1. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, yeah. It's 30 minutes. I'm getting there. F I do want to make taller, because that one feels far too short. Oops. And this needs to be moved up. Look over there. That could work. Yeah, this guy feels far too small as well. Make him a little bit bigger like that. Give some more beef to him. Yeah. Yeah, so that I did have a modified version of this font that I don't use in the credits, that I use in the main game itself, that does fix some of these issues, like the height issues anyway. No, that, and then like that. I'll make this one higher, I think. Put that up there. Did that. Yeah. Grab that guy, move him up there. Whoa, what? No, I don't want to rotate that. Yeah. K needs to be higher as well, like that. That doesn't look right. Hmm. That'll work, I suppose. L needs to be taller as well. That M looks really beefy now. That angle could work there. We'll see how it looks. We'll see how it looks. Buff M. Alright. Get swole. Alright, P. How does it do lowercase p? Okay, like that with the serifs. I don't want the serifs though. But I'm gonna beef it up a little bit though. We are gonna beef it up a little bit. It is gonna get beefier. It's wider. Same thing with the Q here. It's gonna look a little wider. Get rid of that stuff though. I don't know about that. Still don't know about this Q here. That looks awkward. Maybe just... It's ready! What's ready? What if I just, like, get that out of the way, and then I just duplicated that over here? Or... duplicated it, and then just did that. Like that. This doesn't even move over there like that. Let's see how that looks. The beefeater Barian? Barian? You should have been a vegetarian. I don't know about that. And that'll just look weird. That just looks awkward. Let's keep it like that for now. So theirs, they do like that. They line up with that one. I don't know. I'm gonna try it this way first. Your T is taller. So let's actually make the teeth a little bit taller. Oh, nope. Let's see how that looks. Putting D&D on us. That's something I haven't done any of, D&D. That I'd need to be able to play with though. I don't really have anybody to play with. Yeah, I don't like how that V looks down there. Like the point in the middle like that. I don't really like that too much. Let's get mine off to the side there. Let's see how that looks. We'll see how that looks. Pasteofcode.org. What? Paste is working now. Yay! What was it like? That? Shoot. I forgot how I did it. Like that? No. Ah! Too high. There it goes. Yeah, there we go. Get the X weird down here. This is really wide lowercase x. That's what that is. Oh, and they did take a different route for their Y as well. I don't want to take that route. I don't think. That does look a little weird. That might work. What is this? What is this? Nice, nice. So it's the spaces for. Okay, all right. So it's like a nice, not bad, not bad, not bad. If I ever write a Discord bot, I'll drop that in it. Alright, so I didn't think I'd get this far tonight, actually. I got a lot done, surprisingly. What happened? You guys apparently aren't doing your job, right? It's been a while, yeah. Not bad, though. I'll have a deeper look into it off stream. Oh, I need to open bitmap. And then open the bitmap. Like that. And then save it. I know that queue's in there. It's whatever. It's fine. Make. And then we're going to come over here. And then we're going to power cycle that. Okay. I think the Q, the lowercase q might be a little low. Which would mean the P is also a bit low, I think. Too squished. I was just hoping the stream went in before I finished. Now back to homework. All right, good luck in your homework. Yes, let's make these like a little bit taller like that and see what happens. Like that. Yes, now it lines up with everything else nicely. Almost everything else. Oh, I forgot to do the Z. I forgot the Z. How could I forget the Z? It's in my name. There we go. Yeah. Oh, I did look a little short. We're gonna get rid of that abomination. 40 minutes. Come on. There it goes. It opened. Okay. File, open bitmap, and then this one, and then save it, and then close out of it because it's stubborn and doesn't want to release the file handle. Nope. Okay. Option, no, game, power cycle. Okay. That might actually be doable. Did I do the D? Did I do D? I did. Okay. I didn't do the at or anything like that. Okay. Yes, they have. They're readable now, aren't they? So let's go ahead and drop this on some real hardware. Of course, I guess I'm not paying attention. Yes, replace. Back. It's on my desk. Might go here somewhere. Yeah. Hmm, 40 minutes. So that is a lot more readable. Like a lot more readable. That's surprising how much more readable it is actually. Just making some things 2 pixels wide instead of a single pixel wide. The V is still a little wonky. Okay. The lowercase v. Where is it? This guy right here is still a little wonky. So maybe if I just do that, it would take care of that? Maybe. Let's try that. So open another window for YYCHR.net. It's not quite finished yet. Because I'll probably actually drop it into the game ROM in a minute here. At least for the credits, anyway. I finished reading a flick timer at the same time it took you to make tisk. Step up your game. To be fair, this is like art stuff. Oh, you can't even see my screen what I'm doing right now. This is more art stuff, which isn't exactly my area of expertise. So it makes sense that it would take a little bit longer, because this is all like a learning experience, more so of a learning experience to me. Did I put that in the thing? I don't remember, so let's power cycle and let's find out. Okay, that looks better, so I can actually see the edge of the V there. Okay. Let's grab this guy again. I don't get things done. Yeah. I try not to take after me in that respect. I can actually see the brown fox and with the lazy dog. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's you can actually read it now, which is good. That's the idea. Ouch. Only Pop Ross gets things done. Yeah, because he's not reading chat. It's kind of hard when you're 6 feet under. Is the true streamer. He has like thousands of people watching like every time too. Even though it's like literally all reruns, because he's not around anymore. Did I turn that on? No. He's too far from the screen. He never gives up. Yeah. He seems after he departed. He never gives up. Yeah, that's dedication right there. There we go. See, so that is so much more readable. So much more readable. All right. So whack the devil out of it. Beat the devil out of it. Beat the devil out of it. It's an important distinction. You got to beat the devil out of it. Not whack it out of it. Beat it out of it. So move that up there. There. Beat. Yeah. Whole paintings on his streams as well. Yeah, so I don't know if any of you guys are around for it, but I actually did some Bob Ross art on the Super Nintendo. Let's see. Where I have it on Discord actually. The art for it. Scroll up a little bit. I can't see chat now right now because Discord's in the way. Come on, it's not gonna. Is it not gonna load? Okay, it's got them. Hang on. I'm opening up the images here. Give me a sec. Okay, I can see chat again. Time for George to get new ROMs. By the end of the stream today, I will have it on there. Yeah. So a while back, before I finished Pong, oh, you can't see any of that. I fired up some Bob Ross and grabbed a SNES mouse, and the physical copy of Mario Paint and popped it in my Super Nintendo, and I painted some things. This is one of the ones I painted. Yeah, Bob Ross. So this is all in Mario Paint. I'm not updating the fonts in Pong though. That's just the thing. Farnish, how you doing? Sledgehammer and Tweezer's approach. Yeah, right. These are all on the art channel in Discord, by the way. But yeah, so these I followed along real time with Bob. I didn't like pause the video at all. I paused after the credits, after the end of it. Yeah. So I followed along in Mario Paint. Followed along to Bob Ross. I even signed them. Yes, because he told me to sign it, so I signed them. I can't say no to Bob. There's only one I missed. But yeah, this is all Mario Paint on actual hardware with the real Super Nintendo mouse. The only reason not the only reason. So the first time I did it in an emulator, right, with my mouse, and it was kind of wonky. Then, like, fast forward a week and a half, 2 weeks, I'm up in Salem, north of Boston, with a few friends, and we walk into a game store, a retro game store, and you walk in. There's the glass case on, like, immediately on the side, and like the very first thing I see in that case is a SNES mouse. And the Mario Paint cartridge, and I'm like, I think I am walking out of the store with that in my hand. And sure enough, I walked out of the store with that in my hand. And I was giddy the entire day too. I was so giggly the entire day. So I might do that again sometime. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe for my birthday stream or something. It was a lot of fun. I had so much fun doing it. Yeah. So it was like 50 or 60 bucks, I think. It was on the expensive side, but I think it was completely worth it. Yes, I like I said, I do plan on having a CRT TV soon. So I might bring that back one of these days. All right. So what I need now is I need to reopen up this god-awful program. It wasn't just the mouse. It was the mouse and the cartridge. I didn't have the cartridge, so it came with both. And the manual somewhere, too. I have the manual somewhere. I don't know where it is. But I do have the manual as well. So, it was worth it for me. It was totally worth it for me. Let's see. Runner. Start the credits. And we will save bitmap. Not over that one. Runner. Oh. There. Burn the manual. Man, don't need it. Who needs API documentation? Well, no, it tells you like how to use the music maker in Mario Paint, and you know what the different notes mean and all that kind of crap. Because yes, you can make music in Mario Paint. Because shut up. Who needs API local storage? All right, so I need. Oh nope, wrong window. I want this window. No, I want this window. There it goes. And then runner. We're gonna copy that and paste it on top of that. So we can then copy not all that. That needs to go over there, I think. Okay, so I want this stuff. Oops, okay, well. From that to there. Nope, not quite. That to over there. Hey, it didn't even copy right. That's glorious. Alright, well, I'll put it on top of it anyway, where it's supposed to be. I think that's where it's supposed to be. Yeah, that's where it's supposed to be. It's already 10. Yep. Actually, I can do just a color replace, can't I? Pretty sure I can. So let's just do that. And edit. Replace color. Okay. There we go. Save. File, open bitmap. Oh, I do need to change the twitch.tv bit of it too. Would have been 15 music. This is our stream. I'm gonna go soon anyway. When are you planning to end the stream? I don't know, probably another half an hour or so. 1/3 of the stream. About a third of the stream. You can try focus. Okay, so this is just the normal lettering, not the Twitch stuff up here. And I'm not redoing this because this does not need to be redone because they're already big enough and readable enough. Let's go over here again. Close out of that. Open up that. Oh. All right, so I didn't replace the font for the main screen. I did replace them though for this screen. Something's weird in there. The A is weird. Why is the A weird? Am I misaligned? Probably. Grid settings. 8x8. Yes, I am. I am misaligned by a pixel. That's the background layer. Layer 1. Yeah, there it goes. Who needs A? Fonts? Building fonts. Yes. Yeah, the entire idea is to make things more readable in my ROM, by the way, in this here. So while I'm at it, let me actually make this easier to read as well. Oops. Actually, let's not do any of that because that is on the background layer. Let's make a new layer. No, let's not. Screw that. Let's just nuke that. Let's just get rid of all that right there. I need to be on the correct layer to do that. Let's just get rid of that, I said. There it goes. And go over here and grab this guy. Minimize lowercase area movement. What? A T W I T and C and then H and then the dot. I am paying attention to chat. It's just I'm behind sometimes. Just baka. Waifu, really? T and then the V. That looks about right? And I do want the slash in there because reasons. That might be too close for that. No, it needs to fit in that, doesn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Uh-oh. It's 1 too wide. I mean, that's fine, I guess. I can just modify it to go 7 across. That's in the data for that, isn't it? Where is data? This guy here. I'll do 7. This guy needs to be 22 then. Like that. I need to change that in the generation script as well, though, or else it won't ever be right. It'll break once I add a new name to that or change a name. Miss Wife of Son, can you make my MC Coon your mad math skills for me? Did I reassemble? Yes, I did. Okay. I didn't. I saved the bitmap, but I didn't put it in the character ROM. Right, because I saved this. Yeah, and I just didn't put it over here for whatever reason. Like that. So of course it's not going to be in there. Now if I reassemble it, I think the Twitch.tv is screwy up here, isn't it? Because the header would have. Do you remember who named Kenji MC-kun? MC-kun? What are these weird things over there? Huh. Oh, that's probably because yeah. I don't remember who named a lot of people. Why am I not last now? Where, in here? I'm supposed to close the block. This is just in the order of people that sub. So people subbed after you, so you're not last anymore. That's a good thing, right? Not being last? I don't know. I would think it would be a good thing. There we go. That's cleaner. That is a lot better now. I know, but still. The movie about the falling satellite we couldn't remember. Oh. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't know. As long as I'm being. Well, you know, it's a good outlook, I suppose. So, that's a lot more readable. Like a lot more readable. So let's put that in the other ROM as well. The other character ROM. That. So we're going to save that bitmap over top of that one. Yes, replace it. And we are going to open them up. Yep. Was I actually on there? I shouldn't be on there. Oh, I get big bold letters. Yeah, I know I do, because it's my stream, so I get the biggest letters. I get, like, dedicated space in the character thing for me. No, we're not doing the Pong thing. It's not. That game is done. It's finished. Yeah, I get the biggest whatever, because it's something. Yeah, it's shut up. It's over here, and then that. Skip that. All right. So this, question mark. Do I use a question mark anywhere? I don't think I use a question mark anywhere. So why would I even have a question mark in there? Why? But why though? I'm using way more than 8 bits. 8 bits. Take the rock star parking on the screen. Sure. Why not? Well, I mean, I'm writing the whole thing, so I can, because I'm writing it. So there you go. Let's actually put this on a new layer, because I need to start saving these as sprite files so I can save layers. Control V. There it goes. Yeah. But whatever. I'll get around to it eventually, I suppose. And I'll just modify these right on here. Those are already double wide. I don't think I used this anywhere. Oops. Ah, jeez. Stop it. don't think I use those anymore, but whatever. I'll make them deployed anyway. Ooh. Hmm. Okay, fine. Oh. I'm a great waifu. I don't know. I don't. Is that a good thing? I don't know. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. It looks way too wide. Screw it though. We're just gonna keep it that wide because whatever. YOLO. Yeah, we're gonna grab that and move it over by one like that, and then I'm gonna take that and do, whoa, no, that, and draw like that. There it goes. Oh, I need to move that stuff up actually, so it lines up with everything. Lines up properly. Does it mean it's a trap? We think it is. Have you guys, by the way, seen that cosplay I did once? Actually, I don't need to open it up there because I have it on my computer. Yeah, hang on, hold up. You'll get a kick out of this. Hang on. So, I've gone to PAX East a bunch, and I've cosplayed as a few characters from League of Legends. I don't play the game anymore, but yeah. So I've cosplayed as Master Yi, which is a really fun costume, goggles and everything, right? I cosplayed as Vladimir as the first time around, and the last time I cosplayed, I went as Commando Lux. And I had a blast dressing up like this. Yeah, so the character is this right here. This is the character. So my eyes. Yeah. Heels, by the way, like, hurt a lot to walk in. Like, they're not hard to walk in, they just hurt a lot to walk in. I debated it. I really did, but it got down to the point where, like, oh crap, the convention's in 2 days and I have half my costume done. Well, time to break out the duct tape and just power through it. Here we go. There's like 4 or 5 inch heels on those stupid things. A VS Code highlighting theme for QBasic. I don't know if I'd call that fun, but sure. Congrats. Do I use that? I think I do use that actually. That's why that screen's kind of wonky. Let's move that over there and then grab that and do that. And that, and then that, and then that, and then that. And I think I also need to do that. Oops. But yeah, so I had a lot of fun cosplaying as that. There is video of me somewhere on YouTube where it's the whole walking across the stage kind of showing off thing, and the announcer guy just bursts out laughing when I walk on stage. I was basically doing regex stuff. It was actually much easier than doing language like Go. Oh, really? Nice. Find it, please. I have it. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. I don't know where it is, but it's somewhere. If I find it, I'll drop it on YouTube, on Discord. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, it was so much fun. So much fun. Let me sit. I could sit. Those pants, by the way, were unbelievably comfortable. They had no pockets because they were actually girls' pants. But they were a lot more comfortable than I thought they would be. But yeah. I use my powers as tier 3, so to request you find it. Same power as tier 0. I'll drop it on Discord, like tonight, if I can find it. Yeah, so these guys, whoa, no, not that one. I need that guy to do that for me, and then I can do the fill like that. And I don't think I use the dots or anything like that for anything. I mean, I might. So I guess I'll fill them in with stuff. Or, no. Come on, do the thing, thank you. Oh, I need to raise these guys up a little bit. So that needs to be up like that. And this guy needs to be up like that. All pants should have pockets. Yeah, they had pockets that held absolutely nothing. Yeah, it's when the girls' pants don't have pockets. Yeah, it's like the ones I had they technically had pockets, but I mean the sides to those, there's a little bit better picture of it. I had like a utility belt thing, right? So that's her utility belt that she's got, and like I had my phone and my wallet and stuff in these. I didn't have them in the pants because they didn't fit in the pants. So I used part of the costume as my pockets. And yeah, I didn't shave, by the way, so that was part of the fun of it. Just do I need to? I don't think I even really use those, so I'll let those be for now. Actually, no. Let's. Oh, that's a wig. I still have the wig somewhere, by the way. But yeah, that's a wig that I wore for that. We're gonna. Oh, that doesn't look right. Did I make it like wider or something like that? Is that what I need to do? How do I make a comma not look stupid? That doesn't look right. God. I don't know. I do need to do that though, and grab this guy, move it over one. There it goes. Luxana, or Lux. What's this? The pants. Alright, so I don't think I missed anything. Oh, so the paused. I'll come back to the paused, because I might use this other font for it. Let's see how this looks first, though. Open bitmap. That one. And save. And then come over here. And then make. And then come over here. Come on. Over here. And power cycle. Alright. So I can actually read the title screen now. That's amazing. Hitman Season 1 is the PS Plus game. Sweet. Nice. So yeah, so I can read things now. That's amazing. One more. I might change the A a little bit again, but alright. Score, let's see. Why can't I read those? I can't read those. Maybe it's because it's purple on a dark purple on a black background. All right, so let's have a look on real hardware. So where is it? This one. I'm gonna copy that. Power that off. This. We have found the clip button. Well, I mean that just means I can, post on Twitter now without having to clip them myself, right? It gives me more things to post to Twitter. Because I need to start doing that more, you know? So thank you, I guess? What do you mean it's unavailable? It is most certainly available. Windows, why do you hate me so? Uh-oh. Come on. No, I did not write a debugger inside a NES ROM. There we go. Okay. Oh, compile error somewhere? Like in the ROM itself? No. No. So it wouldn't have gotten into the ROM at that point. And it must be in Golang. I could do that too, I suppose. I'd set up a clip channel for that though. Like oh, okay. Alright, I see what you're saying. Over here. There it goes. It's the wrong controller. Alright. Look at that. That's readable. Even with the eye bleed rainbow. That's A. Yeah, so that is like so much more readable. Yeah. I'm so sad you can't see who's hosting a channel, but not if a channel is hosting someone else. You can see who's hosting a channel, but not if a channel. Yeah. Yeah, the Switch API I think is a little wonky. All right. So what does the in-game, or we'll see, its stuff didn't change. High scores would have changed. It's still broken. Okay, well that's not too important right now. I'll come back to that. I need to fix like all of that, I think. Enter seed, I didn't change anything over here. I do need to change the colors, I suppose, for this, for the selected one, because you can't really see which one is selected that easily. It's like a light gray and a white, so it doesn't stand out very much. I might make that something else. Make the box purple. Yeah, I could do that. All right. Oh goodness. Okay, so I need to fix that again, I guess. Okay, so see, the score and everything is more readable on the real hardware than it is on the emulator. What gives? So I can read that over there, but like, I know you can't see it on my screen. Just whatever. I mean, I copied the same ROM over. Like, this does not match this, like, at all. Yeah, here it's fuzzy as anything. Like, what's going on here? Alright, let me turn off the filter real quick. It is the correct font, though. That's weird. Did you know that there is only one animal in nature that has purple dye? This is one bar. Really? I didn't know that. The rest use surface structure to bend light. Huh. Try to use Huygen for the emulator off-stream and compare. Really? Alright, I'll have to look that up. But yeah, so I have a one of the things I got was a torture test for the as a ROM. This is what it looks like, right? This is a pixel perfect, right? And if I add the filter, it gets kind of like flashy and weird and whatnot. But if I open up that same ROM on the NES, it's gonna be over here, and this guy. It's not nearly as flashy. Does the game screen size change? It does not. It stays the same resolution. So yeah, so this is what it's supposed to look like, and this is what the emulator looks like with the filter on. So it's not exactly accurate in this emulator. I suppose it's more accurate there with less. It's still off a little bit, but torture test, yeah. Nope, 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 that wasn't it. Yeah. I think it's supposed to change the colors on that first square there. I think that's supposed to happen. They're dancing, yeah. Alright, you're head out for the night, Viking. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. You have a good night. I can remember the high and low res bleeding days. But so yeah, so I can even like change colors and crap on this thing, I think, right? So that's changing the position on the screen. And those colors change because of how the CRT is actually constructed physically. The front of the thing. All right, we'll be in Discord hopefully. Yeah, no worries. You have a good night. That was select to do. Yeah, so do some colors and wow, that's okay. Yeah, all kinds of weird stuff here. So this is a torture test, and like, look at that dance it's got. Look at that. It was there for a second. That. In the first square I'm looking at. And start resets it. Yeah. Anyway. It's ants, right? Alright, where else in this? Oh, right, the pause. So I might not need the border on that anymore. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this and I'm going to put it over here like that. Then I'm going to over here grab these guys and see if I need the border anymore. Be nice if I didn't. 1, 2, 3, 4 sprites. I might need to add our sprite. You. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll have to add like a sprite or two. Yeah. Hopefully not more than that. S. E. Oh, come on. E. 2 sprites, it looks like. Oh man, come on. Really? It goes over by a single pixel. A single pixel. Alright, we're gonna cheat a little bit. Making that not as wide. I think I did the same thing with the other one as well. Here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, so I need to add one. What about you flip the character sprite to have the other side? I talk a lot in chat. I forgot he doesn't talk a lot outside from chats. I mean, same honestly, or depending on the chat really. For that body, do you flip the character sprite to have the other side? What do you mean by that? Oh, for this right here, yes, absolutely, yes. For the actual character itself, yes. The sheet will stretch her and make it fit. All right, so we're gonna save this. Ugh. Close that. Now save it. Open this up again. And open up the bitmap of this guy. All right, and then save that. Then we need to come over here somewhere. Which one is it? This one? That's lettering. This guy. And go into the game. And I need to add one to a loop somewhere. As the player. Paused X. 4x4. No, it's 4x5 now. And there's another one somewhere. There's a pause bit that actually swaps that gesture sprites on. This guy here. 1x5. Pause sprites. Oh. And 0D. Alright, and there's one that turns it off, so I need to also add that extra sprite on that one. Like that, okay. Playing with byte 6, yeah. Yeah, I have to with assembly. I mean, I have to like read the bytes in the memory, directly in the memory too sometimes. Alright, start game. Alright. I might not need the background. I mean, I might still put it in there, but it's not strictly needed anymore. I don't think, because it's a lot. You can read it better. Place for everything and everything in its place. Yeah. All right. Now I will have to take some of some of the stuff that I did with the fonts, making things wider and whatnot, and use that in designing redesigning some parts of those buildings back there. Like getting rid of the single wide windows, and maybe even making them all like this size here. Yeah, it looks a lot better now. So let's go ahead and put that on hardware as well. Come on. There it goes. Bum, bum, bum. Over here. Copy that. Jeez. Oops. And paste it there. Jay, how you doing? So that's what I'm doing right now, actually. I got a ROM card the other day, last week. So that's what I'm doing literally right now. And I'm gonna switch over here. So this is real hardware. It's not flashed onto like an NROM card or anything like that. It is a ROM card, but it's still real hardware. This one here. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? Why is all the SNES mouse here? Start game. I still need to work on this screen, but alright, paused. Okay, see, so that's a lot more readable now, which is what I was going for. Alright. Yeah, I think the buildings, the graphics for the buildings do need a little bit more work. The fire hydrant needs a little bit more work. I might actually make that, I might give it 2 more meta tiles on either end that don't collide. I flashed my computer BIOS back to the Y2K dilemma. Scary. You don't go bricking your computer, yeah. Yeah. So I think the score at the bottom, that's just wonky because it's because of the color it's using. Yeah, that's just the color, I think. Not going too well with the dark on dark, essentially. Yeah, so I'll get on to changing that when I eventually change the status bar, I think. I think there's never been a rainbow in NES games with a 3-color limit. So that limit isn't strict. Is not a strict limit. Because this is on real hardware. Salvage PPU2 number 2, verified working. Nice. So this is obviously just a proof of concept ROM, but this is a lot of colors on the NES. It does it does a lot of stupid things. It counts scan lines and changes the palette like during the horizontal blank, I think. Yeah. So this one does some wonky stuff. Let me actually open this guy up in my emulator here, and I can show you what the tiles are and all that. Which one? What's this called again? Something sprites. No, not sprites. Full palette, I think. Was it this one? Yeah. Okay. All right. So it's a little shaky on the emulator, but if I over here to the debug tools, bring this up. What? Really? Really? That doesn't seem right. Think of the file. Appreciate it. Okay, so that's doing some weird stuff with that. All right. And it's got sprites going. That one seems like it's cheating a little bit. The sprites. All right. All right. Let me. Where's the other one? There's another one here. This one. All right. Is this the one I was thinking of? No, that still doesn't. All right. Huh. Pages for graphics and text. Yeah. So that's essentially what the character bit of it is. So if I go back into my game here, oops, I keep opening up that stupid. I already have like a window open for it. So yeah, essentially the top page is for text stuff, and the bottom page is for like the background graphics, more or less. Next games where you can draw. Yeah, there's Color a Dinosaur. Do I think I might have that one actually. I don't want to browse my ROM list on Twitch. Yeah. But I mean, this is a game. Color a Dinosaur. That's loud. Jeez, hang on. I'm sorry. I don't know if it's that loud for you, but it is for me. Way down like that. There we go. I'm not making a Piet interpreter? What? Yeah, so this is Color a Dinosaur, where you kind of draw. I don't know how it works, but it does, kind of. A? No, okay. Oh, B is the one that selects that. Okay, so I can... So this would have to use CHRM, I'm guessing. Let's actually open that up while we've got this open and running. Yes. Okay, so it is using CHRM. Wow. Wow. That's whew, boy. Let's see, video size 2x, and then we're also going to open up this guy as well to see what's going on with that. So this is the event viewer, so it shows you the... You guys couldn't see any of that. You guys could... I apologize. I apologize. So this is Color a Dinosaur, where you can like actually draw things, and it draws for you. Oh, okay. I didn't want to hit select, but okay. There it goes. Okay. Am I colorblind? Hexa, how you doing? Hexadecimal, welcome. Awesome. It updated on updated 4 hours ago. I gotta go read it then. Updated during just as I started streaming. like a 3D maker, fake 3D done by sprites of lines. So 3D on the NES is difficult, number one, and kind of like cheating. Like to do it, you got to cheat a little bit. Let's fill the background. Let's see what this does. Oh man, I'm watching the character day in the back here. What is all this? What is that? Last known palette. Like, what is any of that? Let's do that again. Huh. NES Photoshop, right? Looks like a raw file. Oh, the top there? Yeah, that might be like data actually. That might be data. It might be reading that data. So you know, let's where is my debugger? Nope. This guy. All right, so we're gonna hit that and then bam. Or no. Because it already has that color on there. So we're gonna hit there. Okay. I know I missed a frame or so, but whatever. So this, yes, it is reading data. So I guess it's reading data from over here or something. It's gotta be. Open this guy up again and come on, get down there. Because it doesn't change like the, that's kind of fine looking. Yeah. Can I get this smaller? Oh, I'm using the release version, so that means that my RAM is gonna skyrocket. Beautiful. All right, frame. Yeah, it's doing all of it during the NMI as well. Look at that, fitting all of it in there in the NMI. Wow. So it takes forever to actually draw because it only has like 20 or so scan lines to talk to the PPU at all. Wow. That's kind of impressive actually. Let's start that back up. What mapper does this use anyway? Mapper 2, really? Yep, it uses RAM. Well, it would have to use RAM. Otherwise, it would need like all combinations of these tiles, and that's like that would increase exponentially with all the different patterns and whatnot. What is the second one? Or mapper 02? Take a 3-minute break from stream so I can add it to your distraction time. 2. Homeboards. Alright. Couple games. Mega Man, Castlevania, Contra, DuckTales, Metal Gear. Okay. Feature capacity 8K, so a single page. It took me 4 hours to complete an assignment I could have done in 30 minutes thanks to the stream. Good. Congrats on getting it done though. You got it done though. That's important, right? Okay. This mapper can have up to 4 megs of ROM. Good lord. Add to the next one. The next what? €1. Does it say anything about RAM? No. Oh, it says 0 for RAM. Oh, that's PRG RAM. Mappers with CHR RAM. Okay, it just lists it as a category, but it doesn't actually say that, hey, by the way, this mapper has CHR RAM. Hour 20, what? No, I think I am going to start getting off, though. Because it is quarter to 11. I did get things done, though, which is good. And I do have something to commit, so I will commit that. It's over here. Not that. That. And that one. Not that. That. Yeah. 9:41. It's quarter 11 here almost. So I'm on the East Coast. Any game that doesn't have CHR ROM has RAM. Yeah, I figured, but also I guess then as for the mapper itself, the only time it would need to differentiate or say it has RAM is when it has both RAM and ROM, right? You guys about work. Wait, I have work. Yeah. 38-second latency again. Oh no. All right. Fix the fonts. The fonts are now much more readable. All the fonts have been updated. Credits, game, and paused sprites. All right. Go ahead and push that up. I got like one commit done today. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'll probably write the some skeleton code for the other stuff I tried to start earlier today. Yeah, I just did. I pushed it up, so you can actually see it over on GitHub if anybody's so inclined. The ROM isn't up there because I'm not uploading a ROM every other day. But the code is up there if you want to have a look at that. Yeah, let's see if there's anybody to raid and go say hi to. So don't leave yet. Just stick around for a second, for a minute or a few. Uh, 100% of nothing is still 0. GitHub pipelines is free. Got one done. Nice. Pipelines. Oh, so if I like, well, I'd have to have like the compiler in that pipeline somewhere. 100% of nothing still has a toy Lisp interpreter in it. Yeah, I'm not sure if their CI, their integration stuff has the compiler that I need. I doubt it does. And I'm not sure if I'd be able to add my own. Alright, so let's see. Who am I following that's still doing something interesting? Anybody? Barry's doing Kingdom Hearts, because that came out the other day, didn't it? He's playing this game. What is this? No. Alright, let's have a look at the... No, that's not the right category. This category. Action 52. That's one of the next type competition cards, isn't it? Gotta go and finish this assignment. Have a good night. My Fusama-kun. Alright, Jojo, you have a good night. Thank you again for that tier 3. I really do appreciate it. Let's see. Anybody doing anything interesting? What is this guy doing? Building a PC with... Okay. No. This guy's just sleeping on stream? Come on. Quiet stream. There's me. We're not raiding me. Let's go raid this guy. RW Grim. We haven't raided him in a while. He's like the main developer or main maintainer on the Pigeon instant messaging software. It's been live for like an hour and a half, so yeah, he's still going. Yeah, so do come with me to say hi. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I will be back on Saturday, 1 Eastern. Come and join Discord if you haven't already. Yeah. I will see you next time. Thank you again for coming. Appreciate it.